thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69! $69! I'm gonna aim so far above the tag.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, he's got big eyes. Wait, superpowers? Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, he did. Wait, he one shot Cole.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, yo guys, Yo guys, what we doing today? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. What's up, Fallen, Mac, Dead Bones, Keldvac, Sentinel? Right. How we doing? Happy Friday. Finally the weekend. Let's go. Just so you know, I'll be unsubbing from you soon and only watching AI TFD streamers. Incredible. Yeah. That was one of the ads of all time. Chicken, how you doing? What's up, Fitty? What's up, Writer Sprite? How we doing? Boom. LVX Rose, welcome in. James, how you doing? You get a 25-second with your build on Stormhanger with now in the top 25 leaderboard. Let's go. Good shit. Plan for today's stream. Went through YouTube search and found that you were the only TFT creator with the latest Jaber build. Pog. What's up, bad guy? I appreciate that. Right, play for stream. Wait, where'd my camera go? Interesting. Oh, and now it's here randomly. Incredible. Hold on. I've got to find a way out. Is dynamic motion on high? Never. Trying out the Jaber build. It's pretty sick. And you're right, an AI streamer would not have tech issues. Wrote you on Discord because someone's stealing your ID. Yeah, I've seen it, Marchino. It's like literally every day I get a message about it. I appreciate you hitting me up about it, but I am aware. There's like nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. All we can do is just report them. They just make another account if they lose that one. There's like 85 versions of me. Is Jaber the GOAT? Jaber's actually good now, but he's definitely not the GOAT. You think Borderlands 4 builds are going to be lit? I think it's gonna be the best build crafting we've ever seen. At least Borderlands wise. You reported him, Pog. Appreciate that. I have not tried Freyna in the new Axion planes, and I really want to give her a go. Where's my Helo pilot at? Hi, Solid. I'll probably be on some this weekend. Jay Borger definitely goat. Serena second now. I've heard Freyna sucks in Axion, but I think we can fix that. I can fix her. I can fix her. Venom 7th. I don't know. I kind of like having the 3 as the 3. I might just stick with our Void Erosion build. Also, by the way, how great is this song? Anything we need to change? Toxic, tech, power increase, MP, decimator. Let's change this to amplification control. Yeah, you leave my shirts alone. Okay, that's fine. Unlock all of these. I take a little bit of extra skill duration. It should give us 1 extra tick. Ah, it's Crater too. All right, let's go say it. Do you have any tips to farm Veil Dust? Stuff is taking ages to get. Veil Dust. What do you need this for? You just gotta farm it on Sigma Sector. Oh, is it from crafting some of the weapons? So Sigma Sector is the only thing you could do. Is sub Discord down? No, I still see it. Check if you accidentally hit the like drop down menu and closed it. Hey Karoni, I'm doing very well. How you doing today?
A large cluster of breach creatures.
Alright, let's see how this looks.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
we gotta destroy that for sure. We might want to get that rocket launcher thing built up a bit so we get something to swap to if we need like big burst damage. Because that's the one thing we're not really gonna have is like big burst damage. You know. We're gonna want that rocket launcher for like burst DPS, kill those ships and stuff. Good job shooting the ships. Hey, thank you. Thank you. I'm supposed to be F6. I did. That wasn't quite the clip I was looking for. But I appreciate you trying, Mr. Fitty. Okay. You can destroy that in one use. That's good. You never miss 4 to 5 people in a round. Hey, let's go. Yikes. Need to read about the interview the 2 TFD directors did. I was looking at some of it. We can like go through it today on stream. There is a fair bit of news today with the... We gotta read through that. Last Epoch posted their patch notes, and they're looking pretty spicy. You're not a fan of Freyna. Freyna's my favorite, but she is purely a damage over time character. She doesn't really have much burst, which means that she's at a bit of a disadvantage for this specific area. Like even Jaber has the burst damage of his 4. They can't nerf Serena. Well, they don't think they can nerf Serena because they think they're going to get review bombed, which they might. I actually think I have more DPS on Mr. Jaber. That's crazy. New PoE season starts? I think the 28th. Yeah, I need that RPG, because like otherwise this guy's helmet is just never gonna break. Is his helmet off yet? That's the thing that gives him like so much damage resistance, that little yellow thing on his head. Once it's off, we do like normal DPS. There we go. I didn't using our catalyst on her. We're on a Freyna update. Yeah, she needs some love. Yeah, you can't use contagion on her anymore. Not for this new area. Trying to think if there's anything that we could turn her venom injection into a mobbing build. So I've never used it as a mobbing build because it absolutely yeets your HP. Venom Synth. But Venom Synth doesn't do anything really beneficial for us besides giving us movement speed and making it slightly harder to target the the 3 with. Leaves dots on the ground. Yeah, but it's no different than the 3. It's just movement, and it makes it so that enemies that run through it rather than I can place it. You know what I mean? You just falling hope on. Yeah, totally. Like, this is great for 400% dungeons because it gives you the movement speed, but it's not actually upping our damage by anything. Damage is the same with and without it. It's just one I get to place it down and one I get to walk around faster. If we could turn Venom Injection into a mobbing build without losing much... The thing is, it massively drains HP, so you kind of have to go for a shield build, but in order to have a viable shield build and not get absolutely clobbered, we'd probably have to invest into survivability, which then lowers our damage, which then probably not even worth in the first place. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Hi, I hope is all well.
Yeah, I've
Do you
got
have a place for written builds for
8.6k
TFD?
shield here,
Just join the TFD
but I have
link.
no quality of
Can't wait
life.
for Epic and Poe too.
Yo, Adaku Fox, over the 8 months, appreciate that. Do you have a place for written builds? I don't, unfortunately. Very excited for Last Epoch and PoE 2, though. Blowing up the map of my character with acid damage? Yeah, probably. Crit Freyna is a thing for bossing, not really for mobbing. It's just worse damage for mobbing. She's got projectile, ground dot, explosive projectiles, and ground dots. Her 2 is a charge attack. Ally enhancement. Ally enhancement. She uses abilities to Power Beyond. I'm aware the Power Beyond would be good here, but I don't know if a Power Beyond is going to give us enough damage, so I'm trying to see if there's anything better. With a clash type skill. Arc Elite could potentially be interesting. Does this count as a continuous type? How is this not continuous? It's a continuous drain. I don't know if RK Leak would work. The dot. Oh, it says continuous damage. Does that count? Consumes MP2 way too fast for Freyna. Yeah, we would have to have like major skill cost reduction
That's a lot of
potentially.
damage.
Why no Contagion? It's like absolutely just throwing in Axion. I mean, Contagion could potentially have interest with it could potentially be interesting with Power Beyond because it explodes and you could group up the enemies to like potentially overlap explosions. But Contagion halves her damage. The enemies are much tankier in Axion. Contagion removes half of her damage in order to give her AoE explosions. And I think she needs that damage. The big advantage to Contagion is if we group them with RK Leak, or sorry, Power Beyond, the explosions overlap, that could make up for some of the lost damage. Yeah, we gotta level up the rocket. I need to put like an extra catalyst on her, which pisses me off because I don't need to. You know what I mean? Like all of her builds are full. But the game wants me to in order to put on a friggin' extra thing. That's what you run? What? Cat the Sea. But need to figure out the MP issues running out of it. Yup. Yeah. There's also, like, we could potentially, I don't know if it'd work, but, like, potentially, like, do some wacky things with, like, changing which skills we prioritize. Like, throwing Bravery set on her and seeing if we could get, like, 100% uptime on the 4. But I don't think the 4 goes on cooldown until... I don't think the 4 goes on cooldown until it's over. I don't think the 4 goes on cooldown until it's over.
Descendant, I picked up a few
Yeah, Slayer plus Power Beyond could potentially be interesting.
Approaching location.
I like spawned in with 0 HP. I mean, people definitely died during that 4, and I didn't get any cooldown back. Malevolent Pistol helps. It does. With some of her DPS. Boom, 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 boom. Great at killing Moze Builds could be a real issue. Yup.
Identified.
Oh, whoopsies. I meant to do that. Alright, let's go catalyze one more slot on her, I guess, so that we can see if we can do any wacky things with these trigger modules. Do we need to build a racer for her? Doesn't a racer lower toxic res? The base damage buff of Arcade League works, I think it'd be interesting since you always keep dots on enemies. Yeah, Arcade League could be very interesting. Well, I mean, we know how Power Beyond's gonna work. But Power Beyond with Slayer and the like whatever mod that drains our MP could be interesting, but it's gonna drain our HP. Like, I'd rather have it drain HP technically. Or like have HP sustain rather than MP sustain. Dude, these guys are just getting ticked for nothing because they're resistant. Like they've got the resistance on right now. They're getting ticked for 20k on a Freyna that usually hits for like 100. Let's go figure this out. Like, the eraser could potentially help with elites a bit. Squad 0, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Invite if you're leveling. Will do. Let me check how far away you are from building the eraser. An opposing attribute weapon with your character. Yeah. But, like, still want to be doing skill damage with Freyna. She's not going to all of a sudden be dishing out crazy gun damage.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us desperately.
Cool, cool, cool. Eraser. I've got everything except for the synthetic fiber for the eraser. We gotta get that still somehow. Maximize conservation for increased HP. Gotcha. Makes sense. I don't wanna love no more. I don't know. Does my other Plague sensor have rolls on it? No. I just don't want. I don't want to catalyze something just to catalyze something, and then like later on we're like, oh fuck, I should have catalyzed this. Ultimates are not that much better than normals. They have like slightly better stats. The main thing that ultimates get is they can use all of the transcendent modules, which are build altering. So like ultimate bunny does the exact same amount of damage as normal bunny. She's got the exact same abilities. She's got like slightly more like health and defense. The big difference is that ultimate bunny can use all of the modules. But if you put the exact same build on an ultimate bunny and normal bunny, they'll do the exact same amount of damage. Which mutant cell did he use? Like toxic cohesion. Let's see. If we wanted to try to turn this into a mobbing build, what would we need? Yikes. I mean, there's just so many. I need so many modules. What happens if we lose overwhelming shield? I think that throws everything off. Yeah, we go down to 1,000 shield. That is... Yikes. That is indeed yikes. Venom injection mobbing. I mean, like, it would give her so much extra damage for mobbing. But it would be so hard to manage. But Arcade Leak or Slayer plus Power Beyond could potentially sustain her resources. Potentially. Ever use multi-talented on Freyna? I don't think that's worth. I mean, there's nothing really else to do there. I guess we just catalyze the shield. Just throw a catalyst at her to throw a catalyst at her. Sad. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we can put a mod on her now. Will Power Beyond save Freyna? I'm not sure. I don't think Power Beyond on its own is enough, which is why we're trying to think creatively. I don't see any reason to run Venom Synth, and that is as a Venom Synth enjoyer. Um, That might need to go to skill cost. Yeah, toxic mixture you can make a Freyna gun build with. Other damage from her 2 dots. Yep.
Welcome, descendants.
All right. How badly is this gonna drain our MP? Will almost instantly drain her MP. That's what I'm worried about. It's pretty bad, really. Jesus Christ, dude. One cast. One cast is all my mana. Well, that feels fucking bad. Yeah, it's like per enemy hit. Like the MP cost per attack is not me throwing it out once. It's like every time it ticks. I think every time it ticks, it removes 3.5 mana. Which, like, there's a world where you could potentially get enough skill cost to
That's a lot of damage.
make that viable, but like we'd have to lose so much damage to gain so much MP. I think it basically is just power beyond is kind of it. No, I don't think MP collector would be enough either. Definitely not. We're gonna try something. That's still not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That could be potentially kind of interesting. $7K shield. Is that a god roll power beyond? You betcha. Inversion reinforcement. Shit.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
When hit by an enemy, grants shield particle reconfiguration that gives us defense and max shield per 2,500 defense for 15 seconds, with triggered guarantees max shield increase.
Inversion energy amplification at 100%.
That's not horrible.
With great power comes great.
Use Plague set. It's made for her and Keelan. We're getting creative. We'll probably end up on Plague, but we need more damage. And Venom Injection gives us a whole lot more damage. But we can't have HP with Venom Injection. So it's going to drain MP constantly. And one way to maintain MP would be Slayer set. With whenever we defeat enemies with Toad, we get MP back. With Power Beyond, that should give us enough MP back to sustain Venom Injection, which is going to be giving us just a global 25% toxic res strip and also an additional 66% skill power modifier. What about Hunter? Not as good. Not a bad idea, but not as good. Not for what we're trying to achieve. How do you get XP for the inversion tree? Completing challenges. Doing these, like, iron heart particles. Any sort of, challenges will give you that XP. Wall crashers up. I should probably go do that. How hard does it get back into? It's actually a lot easier. They just added a boost up event that basically fast tracks you to catching up. Skips you to, like, season 2's storyline. Gives you a bunch of free stuff to level up your characters. There's still a lot of grind to do, but there's, like, currently, it's only for, like, another, like, I think 2 weeks. Basically, like, fast track to catching up. You want an invite? You gotta have to go fast. You know, Spiral Cow's Blueprint for Mailbox, of course, though. It took 3 whole days of playing, damn. What was I gonna say? Was just an Albion with you, hell yeah. I mean, I kind of brought it up as an issue before the season started, but I just don't like the farming of this new area. The fact that it's, like, basically just play whatever and just hope that you get what you get. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like play until you get the things that you want. Doesn't really matter what you're doing. You're just kind of hoping you get lucky. Like, yes, there's a little bit of, like, dedicated farming, but I wish I was just missing one piece to Nell, or just missing one piece to the Orca. It was, like, very clear that I should be doing this particular mission to increase my odds type deal. By the way, in that dev interview, the dev said that Serena's an issue because her gun damage is too high, which worries me quite a bit. I don't know if that was like a mistranslation or what, but not really her gun damage that's the issue. Like, we just did 2 billion damage, and only 200 million of that was, or I guess like 400 million of that was from our weapons. 1.5 billion was from our skills. So, like, it's not really her gun damage that's the issue. We should be worried. Dante through the 3 months, appreciate that. It's the HP modifier. Yep. Translations are whack. Yeah. I was giving them the shadow of the doubt. All right, let's see if this works any better. Benefit of the doubt, shadow of the doubt. Oh, very true, very true. Yeah. I dumb. What a boring grind. Yes. Yeah, the grind sucks for that. I don't know if you saw stuff, but you can get it from the, like, new boost path pretty easily if you didn't have the dog. Instead of grinding its bits, it would just give it to you. What's the best trigger module for Viesa? I have not looked into that yet. Sweet, I could do some testing. So what we're looking to see here is if we get enough damage and our MP isn't going down too much. Also, if we can stay alive. That damage is noticeably better, though. Like, noticeably more damage. Our dot is ticking for like 700k now. Well, at least on the ships. Sheesh. Okay, this is looking a whole lot better. What to say? This should just.
Send it. Requesting takedown enemy assault ship.
I didn't show the mute himself for mobbing in the Nell video. Gotcha, that's my bad. I can check that for you.
Picking up voice signals. Be careful.
Oopsies, I accidentally procced her too. Yeah, without the 2 active, a little bit less damage. Just adding the pin comment. Yeah, I can do that as well. Just copied all your builds for Jaber. Gotta love the boss build. Let's go. We're doing some wacky things on Freyna right now to see if we can make her a good Axion farmer. Because to be honest, she's lacking in damage for this specific content. The thing that sucks about this, though, is like, dude, I just hate that if you want to do an HP build, or like 99% of builds for HP require a single mod and you're good to go. But if you want to do a shield build, you absolutely can't use one mod. Like, you will just get on if you are using one shield mod. You know what I mean? For like a full shield build. I need my 4 up to break his little helmet thingy. Yeah, we're gonna build out the rocket launcher to help her with like bossing particularly. Hey, we broke the thing off. Okay. Good. Things just one-shot us, basically. I don't know. The damage is nice here. Survivability is not, well, I also haven't put defense into my components, so that'll change, but... noticeably more damage doing that. All right, good test, good test. Shields do regen. Yeah. I mean, there's ways for us to get like immediate shield back. All right, next test. Let's do a contagion run. Do a contagion run, and we'll do plague.
Descendant, a large cluster
We could
of breach
potentially get away with only one range mod, honestly, in Axion.
inbound to location.
Could be a way to squeak out a little bit more damage. The Haley build video I put out like 2 weeks ago, I haven't changed anything from that. Wait, why do I have no HP? It's because when I swapped from HP to shield, it just didn't update. I don't know if I broke that.
Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful. Vulgus special assault ship identified. Descendant, Vulgus comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops.
Oh yeah, nah. The explosion is nice, but I don't think it's worth losing half of our damage for.
Identified. Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful.
If you use Evil Rolling Shield. It would be nice if you didn't equip a specific module just for that. Rolling defense?
Requesting takedown enemy assault ship.
What do you mean, rolling defense? Like adding defense to her, or defense neutralization? She just goes too slowly with contagion. That the Albion Cavalry? Nah, it's her fourth ability. Oh god. Hello.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Thanks for updating all of the builds. Also can't wait for BL4 dude cheer.
Dragon Slayer, thanks so much for the 2 months. Appreciate that. And Pilot Voice Changer. I got you.
Alright, we are not using Contagion. Not for Axion. Let's do a Venom Synth run. I don't think this is gonna feel any better. But let's give it a go.
A large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area.
We do get to move faster.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
Welcome aboard, passengers. This is your captain speaking. Today we'll be flying over the Axion plains. Do you see the difference in using Contagion against killing those things versus not using Contagion? Actually crazy. Skies are gray and cloudy. We will be playing some, because I'm happy to compensate for the very dull looking plains. We'll be coming around with snacks. We've got Freyna and Inez as your waitresses today, or flight attendants. We will be serving pokies and pretzel bites. Very exciting. No peanuts. Can't serve peanuts on a plane. You're crazy. See?
The thing with using Venom Synth is like, I can't shoot it at these planes. You know what I mean? Like, I need the extra damage to kill those planes. I can't use my 3 against them. Like, I don't know. It just kind of feels worse.
Descendant. Requesting takedown of enemy assault ship.
Am I monitoring the output of my mic? Yeah, I do. That way, chat, if they say that I'm muted, I don't fall for it because I can hear myself talking. When you ride the bike, the footsteps still drop. That's neat. I don't think it really helps us with her issue, but that is cool.
Picking up voice. Be careful.
You know, I actually think we might, well, we'll say. But I've got sharp precision shot on my weapon, but like, if I keep getting interrupted like that, sharp precision shot's actually a DPS loss rather than an increase. You are double speaking? How can you hear? Wait, what do you mean? Like, I have my own stream open somewhere? Got him. I hate you. I mean, I think our little experimental build was the best thing we've used so far. Or at least it was the coolest. We might just run that like defense mod. Seems like it would be the best option.
Descendant, primary tactical objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
Build for anti-stagger. Yeah, imagine. Bruh, F off. Oh my goodness. It is pretty crazy the difference between using her right now and like in this area. Nice, nice, nice. Better against the Scarab here. Yeah, her 3 hits it really hard. Still gotta break the helmet though to deal any damage to it in its second phase, but she can delete it in a few 3s. Give him a grab mechanic. You want to turn him into the Butcher from Diablo? Yeah, gun descendants are pretty good there. The fact that Jaber's the better dot character. I mean, Jaber's got 3 turrets that you can stack that each hit for 1,000,000 damage a tick. Freyna's dons are hitting like 100k a tick. You know what I mean? Like Jaber ticks Stormhanger for 1,000,000 a hit with the turrets. You've been using death by 1,000 cuts on Freyna.
Material formation
Oh,
in the skies nearby.
I don't think I like that personally. Didn't say it was good. Fair enough. I don't know if we need this extra range mod here. We could potentially squeak out a little bit more damage on her without that range mod. Because enemies are pretty clustered. You know? We're gonna go do a little test. We're gonna test power increase plus focus on tech versus skill simp focus on toxic. See which one nets out more damage. You need to go see weapons. That's a scary movie, yeah. I feel like I've heard that's really good. Overall, is focus on tech better than focus on toxic? Well, what do you mean by that? They both do different things.
Would you like to use the laboratory?
Isn't Jaber the best after Serena? No, I still wouldn't go that far. I would still put Nell and Inez above Jaber for sure, at least. But Jaber's definitely way better. But I'd still take Inez and Nell over him. Okay. So we're gonna do focus on tech power increase. Let's turn off our inversion so nothing's weird going on there. We'll hold the malevolence so we don't get any stacks of Hugo Garden. So that's ticking for 133.777. 133. Decimator shouldn't matter there because no one's dying. I don't really love the double minus mana on her though, but I'm just curious. Pog, it's actually less. Okay, okay, okay. We were right. Power increases the better mod there. Do do do. We could go Decimator, and then... Is there anything that gives us more damage than, like, Iron Defense or Spear and Shield? I wouldn't use Serena or Inez for Stormhanger. Nell, Jaber, and Keelan seem to be all doing very well against him. What's my tuning? I got Toxic Cohesion. Toxic Cohesion, MP, HP, more skill power. I was trying to think if there's a world where we go up to the top and get defense neutralization. I'd rather technically have the duration than anything for an extra dot tech. If we were to like min-max that a little bit more. Toxic amp, yeah, we got all that. Toxic tech, power, focus on tech, decimator. Dude, throwback to these mods. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone use any of these in any build ever. The like melee mods. Maybe they'll become viable when swords get added. Yeah, he's right. Duration on tree is a percentage increase. You needed some to begin with. Do I have some to begin with? Is that worth putting on? A duration mod? You run battle. What does battle put us at? From 16 to 13. That's not too bad. Then we technically don't need a duration mod. Well, does that actually get us an extra tick? We go from 10 seconds to 10.9. I think it needs to be a... Does that need to be an 11 to get an additional tick? Let me see something. That gets us that extra 1.2x. That doesn't change anything. I was thinking maybe we would grab the extra blue. Does that work? Still 10.9, even grabbing all of that extra duration with stamina. That's pissing me off that that's not rounding. It rounded on Panic. Panic, we got 2 extra ticks of damage. Room 0. Despair goes up to 7 seconds. That's 2 extra ticks of Despair, 2 extra ticks of Nightmare. Tech Specialized. I think we kind of need the cooldown. We kind of need the cooldown. I mean, I'm not running cooldown on my reactor. So, like, maybe if we did, but I grabbed this for a whole bunch of extra damage as well. Bum, 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 bum. I dig that. I dig that. I think this goes up to 25%, but it's only toxic weapon resistance, which makes it useless. Thank you for addressing that AI ad. That was cringe. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't sit right with me. I'm imagining that wasn't one of the devs' decisions. Do you play Kyle at all? No, not really. Kyle's getting reworked slash buffed soon, though. You want to see tech integration? Why? Why? We're not critting. That's just less of what we care about and more of what we don't care about. Do you think it makes Asimo just a waste of a descendant? No. I mean, I prefer Jaybird to Asimo right now, but anytime that there's something that is weak to fire, Asimo will most likely out DPS Jaybird. Is Ajax good slash worth investing into? It depends. I love Ajax. I think Ajax is a lot of fun. But if you're new to the game and looking for a character to like beat all the content with, I wouldn't recommend investing into Ajax now. But it's tech up by 24% and a max and no overlaps. Does it not overlap? What do you mean it doesn't overlap? It's a luck mod that directly interferes with tech amplification that's giving us 61% tech modifier. It directly... Look. Is my recent Haley build good in Axiom? Oh, that is a single target bossing build. I wouldn't use that for mobbing. So you would go Nell, Inez, or Serena first? Between those three, currently? I think I'd probably go Nell, honestly. I think I'd go now. She's not necessarily, well, she's probably the best at Stormhanger. She's the best at Stormhanger. But like, you can use her for all the content. You can use her for Wall Crasher, you can use her for Stormhanger, you can use her for mobbing, you can use her for Void Erosion. Serena you can use for everything, but I don't think she's super great at Stormhanger, interestingly. Hanger wiggles too much. He do be wiggling. Big wiggler. I get another one of these to claim from this little battle pass thingy.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
My hope is that we can get this eraser to kill anything that's like annoying ass elite on Freyna. I fucked up not logging in while the exploit was going on. I gotta level up this battle pass. What do I need to do to level up this battle pass? We gotta kill a few more enemies with non-attributes. Missions on hard with toxic, electric, dismantle, fire.
Thanks for amazing video. Help
Exterminator.
a lot. Also last question. Peacemaker or Perforator?
Peacemaker all day. Own the Vortex, own the Orca. Shit, okay. I should probably just build this. I've been holding out on building it because I've been using the things for my characters.
Real hope, don't you think?
We needed the Vortex controls. We got those now. Build that. Oh, it's 11 hours. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, we'll get that eventually. They're revoking the rewards, but I don't think it's gonna be handled well. They're revoking it? I don't think they should do that, honestly. I don't love that. What do we build on this launcher? What's does it have cores? What are cores are looking like on this thing? Oh, I gotta go build a core. Ah, it's nutty. It's got double elements, double fire rates, and a free one. Crit an element, no fire rate. What do you mean no fire rate? It has 2 fire rates. Or are you saying fire rate doesn't work on it? Because of the lock-on mechanic? Fire rate doesn't affect the lock-on. Really? Interesting. I'm gonna take that off then. Action, reaction, fire. Do you do any multi-hit damage? Multi-hit's 0.19. What's your crit? 10% crit rate? What about your element? 138 fire. Interesting. There's a missing page, the shape of you. Wait, would negative fire rate not matter either? No, it should. I think it's just default fire rate. It doesn't matter. Really? So we could rock low pressure shells? It does. I did check that it does technically have a radius. I wasn't sure because I was shooting it with the thing off. Superheated gun barrel. Oh, true, because it's fire rate loss. No extra reload time. It's a good call. I mean, that's a more valuable mod than that. Then throw like a magazine size mod on it. Since we also built crit on it, should we? You think better insight and better concentration? I don't know. That doesn't look great. It gets to a 13% crit rate with a 1.5 multiplier. It's like, doesn't do much more damage if it crits and hardly crits. Yeah, I would rather just go for quality of life. But what else are you going to put? Quality of life? To be honest, just mag size and blast radius. Plus, I can use charge imp if we don't go crit. You sure blast radius works? Let's check it. Turn off my blast radius. Or turn on. Show all targets. It does have a listed blast radius on its thing. So it does have a blast radius. If that actually works to like hit other enemies, that I don't know. But it does have a listed radius, so it'd be increasing something. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna lock on these 4 guys and see if any of the guys on the left take damage. I actually don't think that they do. Let's turn off their invincibility. Okay, now let's take off the blast radius. I mean, it's looking like it works to me. Okay, well, they still died without the radius on. So it's hitting more things than it's targeting. But it didn't look any different either. Like, visually, it didn't look any different with the radius or not. That one we killed this guy, that Annihilator there. That time we didn't. Looks like it's not. Looks like maybe it works, but not worth it, even if it does. He took damage. He didn't die from it. Let's see. If he takes damage and at all with the radius without any radius mods on, we'll never use it. Okay, yeah, not worth. Not worth, not worth. All right, good thing we tested. Yeah, then I guess the point of what the fuck else did we build on it is valid. Can we get more multi-hit? That's why you're throwing on crit? I mean, we could get multi. 1 second. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. You heard it doesn't multi? Like, at all? The tracking one doesn't? Yeah, I mean, let's just use that. Multi-chance, multi-damage. Here's what we'll do. Alright. We are gonna shoot this whole mag of 6 at him and see if there's any damage difference. Shit. He's dead. Not supposed to die. Wall crasher, by the way. Word. Probably missing this one. Well, I didn't see anything additional happening there. We did 2.126 damage. Could have gotten unlucky, but 2.126. Cool. All right. Why does it nothing work on this rocket launcher, dude? Literally nothing. Well, that's weird. I don't like that. Burn spread. The burn spread's on like a cooldown though. Oh, it doesn't conflict with anything though. What's the cooldown on that? Fully leveled up? What could have been? I'd probably opt for a mag size mod over that, but let's see. Because, like, I'm gonna if I whip this rocket launcher out, it's not gonna be for ad clear. It's gonna be because I want to kill a boss or a ship or an armored enemy. So, like, having burn spread doesn't really help me in that goal. If that makes sense. Like, I'm not using it for mobbing.
Ask me anything about modules.
Yeah, its cooldown stays at 20. It doesn't go down. Okay, here we go. We're not using that mod. We can level up superheated, though. Come down, come. You're getting battle pass levels every time you teleport? What? Come again. Dude, Giga reload and first bullet damage. I don't know if first bullet would be worth. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. It kind of depends on if the exterminator's like unique multipliers take that into account. Because if that gives me 200% and then it's taking that into account of my firearm damage and it takes that and gives it an additional 1,000, that could be kind of helpful. You tested multi-hit with hip fire and it works? Yeah, but like, how accurate is the hip fire? Does the bonuses, does its like firearm multiplier still work on hip firing, or do you have to be aimed down sights? Martin, thanks so much for the 5 months, and Sim Bucky, thank you for the T1, appreciate that. Sorry I missed that. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you could hit a boss with that. Is the multiplier only on zooming in, though? Yeah, it's only, you only get the bonus of the explosion rounds when you're zoomed in. So I don't think we're gonna be hip firing it, at least not in Axion. Sniper build for mobbing yellow bars one day. It's an interesting idea. So for bossing, you can hip fire and build fire it. Technically, but like, I feel like you would just take something else for bossing. Oh, you know about like Axion Plains bossing? I mean, the main thing to use this for is on skill descendants that aren't great against the, like, armored parts. So you just, like, blow up one of the elites' DR, and then you can actually use your abilities on it. You did 12 mil zoomed in and 41 mil on hipfire. $198 is what it's hitting for. 400. Yeah, I mean, it literally does like double damage. Hip firing. Why? Why make a gun with a special ability that you'll have an incentive to not use the special ability? You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. Interesting. And changes the bunny build from when you posted 4 months ago. You just add the arcade trigger mod, but besides that, no. Oh. No, I take that back. I did tweak my bunny build. I don't think I was using power increase before on her. We're using power increase now. I think that was different. And we tested the difference. It actually makes more sense to use a singular reactor currently than a fusion one. So power increase in using a singular reactor over fusion was the big difference. I actually updated that, but I haven't uploaded it. But we did work on Bunny for a while. Boom, 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 boom. There was no gold module. I haven't equipped her with a gold module yet. Haven't gotten around to it. We gotta do Freyna, Viesa, Bunny, Valby. You copied, you have a 400 Bunny, and you have singular and power. Maybe I did upload it then. Maybe that is the older video. Best reactor / transcendent module for Jaber. Exclamation mark new vid. I just posted my Jaber guide. 120 mil and 80s did 27 mil. Dude, what the fuck? That's so dumb. So, like, basically, Bubba, if you... instead of aiming down sights for the additional damage against monsters, you could just hip fire it and not need the additional damage. You know what I mean? Like the whole point of that is it gets a bunch of additional damage if you aim down sights and hit like one of the new monster types. But you could just not aim down sights and do more damage, and it would compensate. Still to argue that people are asking for Jaber builds. You haven't adjusted to the new meta. Jaber's good now. ADS hits 4 targets. That's fair, but like, if you only have one target to look at, it should shoot 4 rockets at the same one. You know what I mean? That would be nice. That would make up for it. You just, if you can lock onto the same target multiple times, there's only one, and then you'd have no issues. I would like that. That would actually be pretty cool if you could just like missile salvo all these rockets on the same enemy. Does anyone want to join me in Axion or a little bit of farming? I want to see what Freyna looks like in a group. Because this module will actually benefit a whole lot from being in a group. Toxic stimulation. It'll help spread our dots on everything. You know what? We're going to try the experimental build. We'll run the experimental build. I gotta roll defense on these things, though. Because the more defense we have, the more shield we'll get back. Do. Defense, please. Thank you. Come on, give me defense. Thank you. How much defense is that? What is that? 35,000. Cool. I do still need one, looks like. Did you listen to I Prevail's new track? I did not. Not yet. Not gold. Prizzle wants to join. I've been listening to Until I Wake today. Chadley put me onto them. They're really good. No, build slightly adjusted for VS is pretty solid. Dude, that's kind of one of the things about these trigger modules that I find really disappointing is we've made like 4 builds and all of them except for one have just used Power Beyond. Like, I don't know if they plan on adjusting any of the current trigger modules, but like, even in scenarios where Power Beyond should lose, it was still winning. But like, how good is this song, aggro? Actually, so good. I have to find my place. Thousands cut Sharon goes hard. That sounds fun. Oh, I gotta put vehicle on my Freyna. Wasn't someone saying that this one's bugged or like doesn't work? We watching or reading the interview? Is there something to watch? It's just a read, yeah. Sharon feels weak in Axion blades. I mean, Sharon should hit like a truck in Axion. She just... I don't think she's got the AoE to keep up with the amount of ads that the Axion spawns. Dismiss the mission. Okay, I need a vehicle. Am I going to the wrong one? I was like, there's no way it's this far away. I had the wrong one marked. I traveled to this area and then I think I went right by this. Incredible. Have I tried Sharon since they buffed her AoE on her force sword? She feels a lot better now for clearing. No, I haven't. Did they increase the base range or the percent that you can scale it by? This is what I was worried about for a group with big mana. You're lost on what to do? Check out my new and returning players guide that I posted like 2 days ago. I quite literally break down all of the activities that have been added to the game and which ones you should do for what. Like what the goal of each one is and what to farm per minge. How do you guys feel about the Axion planes in terms of, like, I guess, difficulty? Like, I kind of love the fact that we've got some enemies with some more, like, meat on their bones in terms of, like, mobbing content. But at the same time, there's some characters that you don't even notice the difference. And then some characters where I was like, dang, you don't really work all that much anymore. You know what I mean? But I am glad that it's like more difficult The elites are very hard to kill with some characters. Yeah. Is the boost pass still going on? Yes. Yep. You like Axion more than Sigma. I definitely agree with that. Feels more like a Destiny patrol area with the different activities. Too bad it looks ugly. That is something TFD's kind of struggled with for a while, is a lot of the activities are like Destiny patrol-esque.
Colony of breach creatures spotted inside the operation zone.
Well, they did say that they're planning on expanding on the area as the season goes on. Like, there's gonna get more things added to the plans as the season goes on. It's not gonna just always be this big empty space. Like, things are gonna be happening in it later on. I think they probably should have made that like a bit more clear prior to launching. But it is cool that they're doing that. You know what I mean?
Requesting search and destroy.
Who's the best for Void Erosion Purge? Serena's fantastic. Viesa's fantastic. Nell is really good. It pains me to say this, but I did a few runs this morning on Jaber. Dude, Jaber fucks up Void Erosion Purge. You just place your turrets down and the elites are dead. Place your turrets and run. He kills everything. Dude, I've got so much garbage. Yeah, I mean, Nell's the only descendant that I've seen one-shot the final boss of Void Erosion Purge, which is pretty wild. Do you think it'd be cooler if we didn't have skill tags, singular tech, fusion, dimensional? Because I don't know, it feels not using all 4 abilities on certain characters. I have that on Valvia, for example, where I'm building fusion, but I also want to use her 2 and 3 because they're fun, but I feel like a waste because I'm building for fusion. And let's say I build for dimensional, I'd still have the same issue because I was using a 1 or 4. Maybe I'm the only one who thinks that way.
Breach creature
Okay, so I hear you on that, but it's like a build thing. You can build non-specific things that benefit both of your abilities. Like going, you know, like generic skill power modifier type deal. Like Technician exists for that, skill sim. There are ways to build around all of your abilities. A lot of the times it's a decision on, do I want to make both of my abilities do a little bit less damage, or maximize the damage of one of the skills while leaving behind one of the other ones? So like if you want to build for all of your abilities on Valby, you can, but it's not always the most optimal because she does have some abilities like her 1 that will just absolutely out DPS her 2 unless you're doing her like jumping build. New PL4 aim on footage from IGN. Those mother truckers. Only a few minutes. I don't care. That's huge.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
John, the builds are worked on. Yup. Where is this dude? I'm stupid. Oh, one tap from full shields. Yeah, I'll probably talk about this build in an updated guide, but I don't think I'm gonna recommend it. It needs a like, in the current state of the game, it's just not super viable.
Black Ops parody Diddy Ghosts for Wii U.
Fidacious, is there a non-Twitter quality version of that? Can't send again. You both sent me Twitter videos. It's got to be on their YouTube somewhere, right? Oh, fuck. I made this for the YouTube live stream and then I just never posted it for the YouTube thumbnail. Fuck. Dude, I fucked up on the Jaber build video. I should have pretended that he was a new character. Someone just commented that on the video. It's a great idea. I should have pretended like he was a brand new character added to the game. That would have been great. So we actually got 2 new characters in Season 3. There's Nell and Jaber. Never seen this character before. Did you guys see this, by the way? This new game called Off? Any of you plan on getting off? I heard it takes 5 hours to beat off. Technically speaking, he is no. Wait, this is the same video that that Borderlands posted.
absurd crafting these days. Hey, I'm pulling.
Is there like raw gameplay?
What's up, Sexiness? Meanwhile, Givens.
Or is it just the dev thing that they posted? Because I've seen that already. I watched it earlier.
Let's see. It's cool. Hi, Rose. Allies plasma sword.
Oh, no, this isn't new. Oh, wait.
Smashing skulls with physics. Want to wield an arsenal of weapons? Say hello to Aemon the Forge Knight. This warrior poet crushes enemies with brutal combos and calls in drones that form into swords, whips, and spears. But the real magic is in how these vault hunters work together to take on bosses.
That little bit right there might be new.
The bosses are bigger and deadlier.
But that's not a lot to go off of.
Skills, gear, while she deals elemental damage or heals herself. Prefer speed and style? That's Rafa, the exo.
Am I using a defense mod? No, not right now. How's the Venom Synth build? Oh, we're not going to use Venom Synth. So is 77k defense and 18k HP good for Boss Jaber? Yeah, that's great. Turret should be fine. The only issue the turrets will have is if you plant them on the dot damage. The boss drops a persistent dot, electric dot, and if your turrets happen to be in it, they die very quickly. Jaber, A tier. Dude, I mean, he's better than Freyna in Axion Blends. It's like not even close, honestly. Is there a best mission to farm Nell parts? No, not really. That was kind of my complaint. I mean, there's missions that are more efficient, but it doesn't really matter because you just farm the Fang missions. Like, First Crater is the fastest mission. So, like, when that's the Fang mission, that's a great time to, like, just farm like crazy. But you just farm the Fang mission, so whatever's up, basically. Are those ads doing the Naruto run? Yes. Yep. Pending lawsuit. They're actually trying to get into Area 51. Check your login rewards and miscellaneous stuff though, because they gave out a bunch of free Nell parts. I only got one Nell part to drop for me. The rest I got from login rewards.
Colony of breach has spotted inside operation. Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Oh, I was like, we only have 2 defense components rolled. This should give us an F ton of defense. legally distinct anime run. You didn't swipe for Nell? I did not swipe for Nell. No. She is one of the few descendants I have not swiped for, actually. Because I found her very easy to get.
Descendant,
You can't get the Orca blueprint to drop.
at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed.
Gotcha. I have not had issues with that.
Descendant, requesting takedown of enemy assault.
You didn't even get her, you just waited. What does that mean? I got her from login rewards. I farmed one of her pieces and the rest they just gave through login rewards. Easy peasy. By the way, like, credit where credit's due. I feel like a lot of the buffs they've done to characters just net out to, like, kind of zero a lot of the times. But the Jaber buffs were genuinely good. Like, I feel like they're very afraid of over buffing things. Might be what it is. But, you know, like, Ajax has received buffs. Blair's received buffs. Keelan buffs are actually pretty good. Keelan's doing gross things. I don't fully understand why they buffed Viesa, but I'll take it. But yeah, Jaber buff's actually good. Keelan was horrible at launch. I mean, like, Keelan was one of the one of the largest head scratchers. Like, hey, let's make this character and give all of his cooldowns like 3 minutes and see how he plays. She needs more AoE. Yeah, she does need more AoE. They also buffed all of her transcendent modules and then proceeded to buff the only transcendent module that people use, to give you an even further reason to not use her other transcendent modules. You know what I mean? Like, if you were thinking about playing something other than Absolute Zero, here's a reason not to.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search.
See how they buff Lapek? Yup. Very true. I heard it takes 5 hours to beat off. Delete that this instant. Out of context, that's brutal. That's not fair out of context. No hablo inglés. Senor. Claire Boo, thank you for the T1. Appreciate that. The other thing I will praise them with on the Axiom is, like, I like that it is an adaptive resistance thing. It's not like, oh, you know, electric descendants are the best here because all the enemies in the new area are weak to electric. The, like, adaptive resistance was clever. Because otherwise, you know, it'd be shitty if, like, an entire area is just like, oh, you can't use fire descendants because everything's super resistant. They did the same thing with Wall Crasher. Yup. That was everyone's first question. Hey, what element to build for Wall Crasher? What's he weak to? Nothing. Boom, 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 boom. You have no idea people still play this? Yeah. Just launched with the new season. EJ shop. Oh, shnikes. I gotta go over there. I want to buy my cosmetics. I've been full on tickets for like days. Have you ordered all the streaming gear? Yep. Yeah, it arrived today, actually. I went all out, dude. I got some nice mics. I figured I'd use it for like recording on the go, because a lot of times I like have to record something while I'm away. And I last time I used a laptop mic, and I've never seen so many angry people in the comment section. Is there going to be updated Freyna build? Yep. Yeah, that's what's next. What's the fastest Stormhanger kill on Freyna? The thing with Stormhanger on Freyna is it's probably just like maximize skill, maximize power, death spamming with her 4, which is just like not fun. Can you do a new Glay video? Yup. Let's see. Is there a different section for Ultimate Freyna and Freyna? There is. The fastest kill is 121. Damn, dude. Jaber beating out Freyna again. That's crazy. It looks like the average kill is about 2 minutes, though. You know, as soon even in the top 10, there's 2-minute kills. Top 30 is almost 3 minutes. So who's now objectively the weakest? Either Ajax or Kyle, I think. Your time with Freyna on the hangar is a bit over 4 minutes. Yeah. Have I tried Luna yet? What do you mean yet? Like ever? Yes. In Axion? No. Love no more. Yeah, we'd probably have to put maximize skill, maximize power on. I just want to see what this looks like. This is gonna be really ugly. Heading to bed. You take care, Fetty. What's the best XP? Special operations. They're like 400% are good XP, and they get other things. Special operations are, you can get to level 40 in about 8.5, 9 minutes. Shop. Oh, that's what the literal reason I went back. Whoops is. Wall crusher. Stop spamming. Ten-second Tom strikes again. You think you have enough damage to kill with 3 reses? You think so? The thing is, like, I kind of need my 1 and my 2 on him, but if I want to die quickly, I either have to stand next to the edge or, like, time him killing me with using my 4. Oh, that one I didn't have my 4 up. Oh, I don't think you have enough damage to kill with 3 reses. Yeah. No, just 3 reses alone, and the 4, no, definitely not. But like at the same time, the 4 is not up enough. Like even when you build cooldown, you could technically go like a multi-talented route. You could go a multi-talented route to get it on like a 15-second cooldown type deal. Your character's a fresh level 1. Go do 400. Oh, you're not. Your account isn't fresh. Just go do special operations. Let's go buy these ETA shop things. I think you would need... You know what would kind of rip? Is Freyna plus Luna crit 4. I bet that would kill pretty quickly, actually. I bet you that kind of rips. Here, let's do Freyna 2-player. Oh, that's with a Keelan, though. 5 seconds with a Luna and a Keelan. Oh, wait. This isn't displaying Freyna. It's just Luna Keelan leaderboards. Luna Keelan, Luna Keelan, Luna Keelan, Luna Keelan, Luna Keelan, Luna Keelan. That's pretty nuts. I mean, Luna should give Keelan 100% crit rate. So, like, then you don't have to worry about crit fishing. ETA. That's what we want to do. That's why we're here.
You wanted to see me?
Doop boop boop. Thank you. Thank you. 1,500 is cap. What's this look like on the males? Dude, this is the best cosmetic that they've done. For sure. Mobbing build staying the same. For trash mobs, yes. For Axion, no. Let's buy one for Serena, because like it's got like wing type thing, so it like kind of looks good on Serena. I gotta buy all of these. Who else would that outfit be looking good on? Cool, cool, cool. All of the females. I feel like it would be kind of cool on Sharon, honestly, like the electric look. You know what we need is we need like Warframe's auras or whatever, where you can like surround your character with like a fire aura or like a lightning aura. That'd be pretty sick. You gave it to Jaber. Yeah, our Jaber actually looks pretty decent right now. Honestly. Ephemera. The ephemeras are the capes. Yeah? Or no, am I thinking of something else? We can buy it for now, why not? exchange more things. Capes or Sedanas. Oh, you're right. Yeah, the ephemeras. Yeah, if I could give my Freyna like a poison aura, that would be sweet. Yeah, that looks really cool. If you paint one of the skins, I'm blanking. If you paint one of the skins for one of the descendants and it's a universal, does it just like that applies that universal for everyone, yeah? Yes, Pog. What? All right, we'll mess around with this later. Where the hell did the pool go? Asking the real questions. They trained. Is it wall crasher time? It is indeed wall crasher time. It's better. Just because of the higher fire rate. Just higher DPS. Well, our weapon's not really doing much of our damage. It's just a vessel to proc the 4. You know what I mean? Like, it's... I don't even think it's technically 10% of our damage is the gun we're using. We're just literally just proccing the 4 really quickly. Like, let's see. I'm AFK at wall crasher. Sorry. This world looks so vibrant and alive. They're adding to it. Fuck the volume on this, dude. It's very unfortunate that they spent time reworking weak point noises for the bosses, and it's just 80 times worse than it ever was. Oh god, this sound. Yeah, it's not great. Then this song isn't great. I thought that sound was part of the song. Pew pew pew. My team is like all Nels. Whoopses. All right, we need a little bit of sound. Og. Why mute? Because it sounds terrible when I shoot the boss. This sound like constantly cuts in and out, and it's really, really, really loud. Are you able to explain how to get and what are mutant cells? I still don't know what they are. Mutant cells are the little things that you can socket into the corners of your skill tree. So they go here. These are the mutant cell slots. What they do is they provide small passive damage increases to certain aspects of your build. You farm them from Sigma Sector. They are I think 5% drop chance from Sigma Sector, but you can put them in your target reward list. So that way, if you don't get one in a long time, you get it guaranteed eventually. And then once you get one, you get to pick exactly which one you want, and you slot it into a board, and then you get that power on that Descendant. Where's my code, though, Trout? Give me 1 second. We're to the restroom. You take care, Ren. A weird one line of a song to play. As a returning player, what's the first thing I should do to increase power level? I left Season 2 before Innis dropped. Do you have your weapons cord? That would be the first thing to do, is run Void Erosion 10. Get your weapons cord. I'm building a bike right now. I just grabbed some food. Holy, that's spicy. God damn. Have you read the interview? Yeah, we could do that. I think Dry Bear posted a video on it. I might just watch that.
Hey, it's Dry Bear. And yes.
Holy shit, it's a 50-minute video.
Today we were fortunate enough to get an official interview with the two directors of The First Ascendant. Now, this interview is in Korean. It was done by a Korean media website. So keep in mind, just disclaimer here, this is their words spoken in Korean and then translated using Google Translate to English. So I'm going to do my best to interpret it. Just to be sure, I'll put it on screen as well so you can see, but they're talking a little bit about the future of TFD, some of the new major updates and episodes coming to Season 3, swords, maybe some of the Ultimate Luna mods and things like that. So we're going to dive into that and kind of see what we're hearing from them. So the reporter starts with a softball, as they often do, asking, hey, how are you doing? And Lee Byung-jun responds, this is the update we've been preparing for the longest since we launched live. This was definitely their biggest update to date with Season 3, the new zone and everything, and it got delayed as well, which was a huge stressing point for them, I'm sure. So they say, we've been busy communicating, updating, testing, and providing feedback for the past few weeks. We're currently discussing how we should use this as a springboard to plan how we should run future updates. I'm curious what they think about like the demo that they did. A demo for a live service update for a live service game is not all that common. So I'm curious if that was something that they would continue doing in the future or something they're interested in
Don't
doing,
do the demo.
and also just how this informs them. I think the biggest takeaway that they should get from this major update for Season 3, at least from my perspective, is that their update speed is too slow. That's kind of the biggest takeaway, is that it's not, obviously people have their own opinions on whether they like the season updates, whether the content is good or not, or is meant for them or not. But in general, I would say that the biggest takeaway is that the time between updates is too long. And I think the more that they can do to try and minimize that time gap, accelerating the rate of content hopefully without losing any quality, would be a big boon to the game, because whether you like Sigma Sector or you like Void Vessel or you like Axian Plains, it wouldn't really matter that much.
I kind of agree, kind of disagree. I think their rate of updating the game is actually really good and adding stuff. I'd rather it be better content. I actually don't think their cadence of updating things is bad. More so that
if you weren't stuck with it for
some of the updates that we've gotten have been
new major things
genuinely just not good.
Lee continues to say, I'm giving a lot of thought to how we'll lead from a long-term perspective. While the past year has been a frantic one with a focus on responding quickly to feedback, going forward we're committed
Sigma Sector
to
could have
been
a
stable
lot more
operations,
interesting.
which is kind of
the Season 1's dungeon mechanics could have been a whole lot better.
The most unstable release they've had
Void
so far,
Vessels could have been.
Obviously, Lee is a lot more focused on the
not as bad.
side
You know what I
of
mean?
things, so this would be his primary focus. The reporter then asks, there were many twists and turns, but the Season 3 update has finally been completed. You actually prepared for Seasons 0 and 1 before they went live, and you probably had some planning in place for Season 2 as well. However, Season 3 is a true first, so there must have been a lot of trial and error. What did you want to show, and what did you feel was lacking? A very good question. This time, Ju Min-suk responded with this one. While preparing for the season, the things I most wanted to showcase were large-scale annihilation battles and giant monster battles. Over the past year, we focused on instance dungeons, so we've often often had brief encounters where players barely had time to communicate with each other, only to then part ways. So this time I wanted to create a field-centric experience where players gather to battle and then go on other missions together. This one I think they still have a long way to go on personally, if I were just to comment on his response there, mainly because I feel like the missions in Axiom Plains are so spread out and we're only limited to 4 players in the area. I really do think that if they want to continue doing zones like Axiom Plains, they really need to actually be working on a phasing system, an instancing system, or a way to load people in and out. Now, obviously, even better would be if they could raise the limit of number of players in a zone to like 8 or 12 or 16. Like, imagine if 16 players could fit into Axiom Plains, you would pretty much have a good chance that people would spread out and start doing more missions. You'd run into a lot of people, and it would be a lot more alive. However, realistically, if you had 16 Inezes doing one mission all at once, it would probably become, untenable for any major machine unless it was top end to be able to run it. So they have performance issues there. Now, to solve those performance issues, many large-scale multiplayer games do instancing, channeling, or phasing, and I think that some kind of, or even just like true server meshing, which may or may not be worth the time and effort for them. But to be able to do something like that,
16 players would be wild.
And helping Axiom Plays feel like what he's saying here, right? He wanted, people, they only had time to communicate and they part ways. I wanted to create a field-centric experience where players gather to battle and then go on other missions together. And I think with the size of Axiom Plains, with the amount of missions that are there, only having 4 people there, I don't think meets those goals. And hopefully they can work more towards that in the future with more updates. Ju goes on to say another change is the battle mechanics. We focus on presenting a more rational, enjoyable, and challenging combat experience than the one-tick battles that usually end in one go. This became the foundation upon which Axiom was built. And I would say that they definitely hit that mark. Now, it doesn't mean that the most built characters aren't still blowing through Axiom Plains, but I would say Axiom Plains compared to the rest of the game definitely feels a lot more demanding. The monsters have more HP, they have more damage reduction, there's more mechanics like the adaptive defense, and for the most part, you really do need to bring a fully built character that's ready to go into Axiom Plains, and even then, you will notice that you have to put a little bit more effort into killing the mobs that are there. So in general, you're not killing mobs as soon as they spawn as much in Axiom Plains, though there are still builds that do that in this zone. He goes on to say, I've always wanted to make giants appear in the field, and in fact, you could encounter them in the field before launch. If you watched the pre-launch trailers for the first Descendant, a lot of the footage was you fighting them in the field. You actually fought like dead bride.
I mean, I ate the whole plate. It's just, you know when you take a bite of something spicy and it's like your first bite, a lot of times it just like hits you in the back of the throat really hard and surprises you. That was my
out in the field.
That was my experience.
Swamp Walker out in the field. They probably ended up pulling back.
But like as soon as you get that like first bite out of the way and the throat thing, you're good.
He's talking about how they've always wanted to do that again. However, when I tried catching them in the field at the same time, it became too much of a damage-hungry meta. This is because you meet random players in the field, so you can't strategize. Or what he means is that you might find people that are underbuilt.
Excuse me, did that sound sus?
So I created a separate interception battle to allow for more strategic battles. This Axiom is an attempt to bring this back to the field. So there's twofold on this. Obviously, Wallcrasher is 8-player instead of 4-player.
Crosswatcher.
It is very much dominated by Serena's right now. Serena is kind of simplifying the Wallcrasher fight to an extreme degree. It really just comes down to how many Serenas do you have to fight it. But I definitely see what they were going for with this one. However, there are 2 Colossus that spawn in Axiom Plains when Wallcrasher announces his warning 10 minutes before, and you can go fight them. They are pretty tanky, and you have to have a very good build to solo them within time because they have a time limit on them. But if you have 2 people there, you can very easily
go through them. I was eating dinner. This is a dev interview translated.
I think right now Dead Bride and a Grave Walker show up in the Axiom Plains, so that is pretty cool. The reporter then says, as you mentioned, the field hunts themselves were quite fun. Each mission took about 3 or 4 minutes, and there was a certain satisfaction in slaughtering enemies. However, they were too large. The current Axiom feels like they've simply expanded the existing fields. For example, they've expanded the White Knight field, which had several missions, added a giant, and occasionally provided supplies through events. It almost feels like they made the field so large to showcase the mounts. Is there a specific reason for creating such a large field?
Great question.
Why is Axiom Plains so big? And if I could interject my own question, like if I was Axiom, if I was asking this question, there's a question of, if Axiom Plains is the shape of a mustache on our world map, why is Axiom Plains a giant square on the actual map? I feel like this breaks my immersion and my day is ruined. So Mintuk responds, first, to fill the battlefield and events, we needed a space that wouldn't interfere with each other. We needed some space to accommodate the 7 missions, the vehicle-based missions, the field Colossus, Void Axiom, and the new content coming soon. So we created a field with some margin, and we plan to fill it in as we progress through Season 3. The big thing here is he's talking about level of detail and render distance. So if you make the field so big that most of the time people doing other missions are outside of your draw distance, it's going to improve performance a good bit because it means that they're not being loaded into memory at that time, right? So it kind of creates this situation where because everyone's so far apart in Axion, it can help improve performance in general. Because, you know, if you have 2 missions right next to each other, then you're loading in dropships, you're loading in players, you're loading in VFX, SFX, content packages. All of that is being loaded
What's for dinner?
and
It was
used in active memory, which
green
causes a
curry
big performance
and
hit,
rice.
right? So that's probably why they ended up making the field so big, and we'll have to see as they add more stuff to the field, does that problem get exacerbated or not? But it is cool to see that they plan to add more content to Axion over time. They are kind of planning for, you know,
this like area that you played through for the first like 10 seconds of the season was infinitely more interesting to look at than Axion so far.
Adding more and more details to the game to make it more fleshed out. So we might see more
Am I crazy? Like
missions, more Colossus battles, more meteors falling, more race options or race tracks that you can use as part of it as well. They also mentioned they want to add more mutant cells to the game. Currently, there are no mutant cells that affect weapons in general, so having more of those could be cool. So there's definitely more going on there. And the reporter follows up by saying, you mentioned that Void Vessel is also releasing new missions, right? So we can think of Axion as filling up the map. Come to think of it, the field used to be so narrow that while you were doing a mission, the fusion reactor boss would come up and wipe you out. If you're going to add new content, it'll have to be wider. So you're just talking about how, like, before you were getting like Kingston, you were getting like Swamp Walker in a corner of Kingston, which he didn't really fit in. Whereas now with Axion Plains being a dried out ocean bed, it's way wide open, so there's plenty of room for activities. Then the reporter asks a spicy question, a very important one. The patch came later than expected, right? The big delay, right? We had like a major delay on the patch, which already had been kind of late to begin with.
What do you
so
need, Ray?
There's just this big question from the reporter of why was it delayed?
I need you or an admin to give me the tag. What tag?
Takes over here, Lee. The schedule was delayed by adding demos, adding intermittent previews, and handling live events. So it ended up being about a month later than original. I actually hate this answer. I'm not trying to throw any shade on Lee. I think Lee does a great job, but this answer is actually so painful. And this could be mistranslated. This could be something, but the schedule was delayed by adding demos, previews, and live events. That feels like a really rough answer, right? Because it sounds like, because they did the PAX thing with the cosplayers, they did some really, you know, big giveaway bonuses with physical items. They did the demo thing. They did some media previews. They had a media tour. So like they were trying to hype up the release of the game. And his answer here, at least in the translated version, makes it seem like the delay was mostly because they wanted to have time to promote the patch, not because the patch actually needed to be, you know, worked on for more stability and things like that. So that's kind of an odd answer. Maybe that's weirdly translated, but there's that as well.
Yep, don't
we
love
originally
that.
wanted to update the game for the first anniversary. I think this is the crucial difference between new development and live service. During new development, these variables were more or less controlled, but during live service, you have to deal with the immediate fires, which is true. The reporter then kind of doubles down on this, which is good on them for doing this. Season 3 was planned during the live service, so it feels like it took longer than expected. So he's saying that they had worked on the game, and when the game was ready to ship, they started working on Season 0 and Season 1 before the game even launched. So they had already started on Season 0 and Season 1, and then even before Season 1 launched, they had already started on Season 2. So what he's getting at here is that because, you know, they already had their launch plan going for the game, they started already working on the new content before, you know, their deadlines and tentpoles had lined up and actually landed. So his question here is, this was the first one where they had to start the development as part of it, more of like a hot a hot drop of this, of them working on it in live, so it was a little bit different. This time, you added a demo build and conducted the focus group testing to gather feedback. Do you plan to continue developing Season 4 in this way, aiming for perfection? And Lee responds, I think there are many ways to improve the quality of the game. For example, operating a test server, as many Korean games do, could be one solution. Focus group testing, which is being conducted in Korea and the US, isn't easy. How can we collect feedback and mitigate issues during updates? We're actively looking at balance issues, usability, and other aspects through previews. Vehicles were one such example, and we're considering how to effectively collect this feedback. The reporter then says, now that we've heard about the update process, let's ask about the content. This is probably why you're here watching the video. First, the story. Personally, I'm the type to get so engrossed in Eugene's story that I'd cry, but this time, by Eugene, he means Eugen. Google Translate has trouble with a few of the descendants. But this time, Carell's story was truly amazing. I was impressed by Dahi last season, the new executives this season, and Carell's costume choices. This time, like General Zod in Man of Steel, he has a story that feels justified for his people. So, yeah. On the other hand, Enzo, a key figure on the human side, feels like a complete idiot. I don't know why my man Enzo is catching strays here from the reporter. A complete idiot. Glay finally says she understands, but I think he needs some refinement. I like to see the talented supply officer who's full of nerd-like qualities in a nutshell. The story will continue in October, and I'm curious to see how it unfolds.
What do you need help with, Drake?
Ju Min-suk takes the answer here. The most important part of the story was starting Carell's narrative. Him and his home planet interaction with the Void and giving him a little backstory without giving too many details on that. The positive perception was the most important goal, and as the story progressed, we tried to incorporate the elements that gamers love, the drama of the ancestors and the descendants. That's why Season 2 was a story focused on the drama, and this time we tried to incorporate the drama.
I don't really care about the story personally. We're skipping.
The narrative.
I want to see what they said about Serena and Wall Crasher. Let's say it.
The reporter asks, since we mentioned Serena earlier, I can't help but mention Wall Crasher. Many gamers predicted Serena's dominance before the update, absolutely. And as expected, she's been doing well. In fact, most people count how many Serenas they have in their Wall Crasher, and that is an easy predictor of how fast the Wall Crasher is going to die. Honestly, I like Serena, but rather than nerf her, I think it would be better to focus on her Wall Crasher patterns. Serena has an advantage because there are so many ground patterns, right? Will the next Field Titan reflect this? Ju Min-suk then responds, first, Serena's gun damage is overwhelming. The other descendants need to catch up. Then, I think gamers will be convinced once a Titan counters Serena. If that doesn't happen and a Titan just counters Serena, they'll be left wondering, what am I supposed to do? And he's right about this. What he's saying is basically, if they nerf Serena without making any other changes, it's going to destabilize the game, because right now people are consistently getting their Wall Crasher loot on cooldown every hour because Serena exists, right? Even if...
That's a dumb argument. You could nerf Serena and nerf Wall Crasher. It could do both.
If you go with a... If fully built Serena with a fully built weapon and everything perfect, even if every other person just stays on the outside and does nothing, you can still solo the Wall Crasher.
The only reason it has this much HP in the first place is because Serena exists. They wouldn't need to give it. It had 6.7 billion HP before the season launched, and they had to nerf it down.
Crasher and like,
you know what I mean,
like, or something like that. So the fact that Serena is so outrageously overpowered,
the only reason it is so much HP in the first place is because of Serena
farming the loot that you need, regardless of what your teammates are doing. And he's right that if you just nerf Serena in a vacuum and do nothing else along with that, it's just going to make Wall Crasher harder to complete and become more of a pain point for the players. Which he's saying they'll be left wondering what.
It's a massive boss. It's not supposed to be easy to kill.
What am I supposed to?
I can like AFK just hold the trigger button down in that fight.
To do. So my priority is to strike a balance, specifically buffing
it's supposed to be an 8-player challenging boss
and ensuring that everyone can enjoy the event regardless of what descendant takes on the Field Titan. So they're saying that their goal right now is not to touch Serena, it's to buff up the other descendants and try to introduce new mechanics in the future updates that make Serena a little bit less viable. Then the reporter asks, you had a hard time during the Inez incident, which we call it on this channel, the Inez incident, when Inez got nerfed and everyone freaked out and started review bombing the game. And Ju Min-suk says, yes, Such a sad story, ... and then laughs, probably nervously. The reporter says, we're still looking at skill damage. Nell could probably reach Serena's level right now. Even my Nell takes about 40 seconds to do Stormhanger. So this reporter obviously games. Isn't it time for Inez to return? Since the coefficients are in place, how about just breaking through the wall? Can we not ask for Inez buffs, please?
What?
And it continues. Let's continue with the Descendant story. When Nell was first introduced, I thought she'd be a gun dealer because her weak attack buff. But when I played her on the test server, I found
There's
her
no follow-up
dealer
to there. This was an interesting response. I think I saw this on Reddit.
the analog stick. The reporter says, I'm looking forward to smoother controls and asks about Nell support. So there are 2 red mods for Nell right now. One of them turns her ultimate, which is a buff, into an attack skill, a skill attack skill. And then her other one turns her 2 and her 3 into buff skills. So you'll have a buff option for Nell. So Nell as a support function. And when you first introduced Wall Crasher, you mentioned wanting supports to be utilized. Of course, Eugen and Enzo aren't used as much, but so far they feel ineffective. I'm not sure why you gave Ajax 20 points, but the same goes for the barrier. Shouldn't there be trigger modules or buffs for supporters? That would also raise the issue of supporters being essential. I'm curious about the direction. This question has been asked relentlessly since the game came out. We want more tanks, we want more supports, we want more of that sort of thing. So what does the director say? He says the response that they've been saying for several months now: we don't intend to create content that requires a support. As much as people want there to be tanks and supports, they have said several times over the last few months that they don't want to do it. And honestly, the way TFD is right now, you could make it that way and it would be really fun, but I think there's very much a carry moocher mentality in TFD right now, where people just want to get the loot they're after. Like, they want an easy path to get their loot. And when you make content that's too hard or requires a specific team comp, it makes it harder to solo or carry others in. And it seems like they're just kind of accepting that that's their fate in a looter shooter, that they're not going to try and create content that requires a specific team comp. Right now, I would say you definitely don't need Serena for Wall Crash.
I've seen that that mindset across a bunch of different things that they've kind of said, not just in this interview, but in other things where it's like, we don't. I mean, it's their game; they can do whatever they want with it. But kind of the mentality of we don't want the game to be overly challenging. We want it to be more of a relaxed game. We don't want you to have to work together or use specific team comps or have anything that requires that.
Sure, but you probably want as many Serenas as
Serena doesn't need a nerf. We go through every game that nerfs something we love and enjoy, and people get pissed, and then another build comes out and that gets nerfed, and so on and so forth. I disagree. I do think Serena needs a nerf, and I think their idea of buffing other things up to Serena's level is great to a point, and they've tried that, but there's a big difference when what you're trying to buff up to is so far above everything else. You know what I mean? They are going to be paying for how strong Serena is for the rest of this game's life. You know what I mean? When they could, the thing that's frustrating is the game is in a really good spot balance wise for most of the characters, Nell, Jaber, Viessa, Valby, Freyna, Bunny. Who else? You can throw Blair up there. We've got so many characters that are really good right now that aren't OP, that are in a great spot. And then we've got one outlier, and basically the mentality of not nerfing Serena at all is going to make it so that the devs are going to be spending the next year buffing everything else to try to get Serena's level. They said Serena was going to be the baseline for buffs over a month ago, and they've done a bunch of buffs since then, and nothing has gotten close to Serena's level. Basically, they could make one change and then work on new content for the game or cool shit. Or they could spend the next month for the next 12 or the next year every month buffing a Descendant trying to get them to Serena's level when honestly everything else is in a pretty good state. You know what I mean? Nell was in a good spot. Inez is in a good spot. Vyas is in a good spot. Glaze in a good spot. Keelan's in a good spot right now. Like, we're so close to just being
So he says, we don't tend
done
to create
with it.
content that requires
You know what I mean?
support. We don't think it fits our game. As I mentioned during the balance issue, we wanted Wall Crasher to be content that any Descendant could enjoy in their own way. However, Serena's firepower is so strong right now that no matter what we do, it's impossible
the Descendants can
to
be
match
bought with
that.
real money. But they could be farmed for free. Like, nerfing and paid content is like, that's a thing. Like, you don't buy the new Diablo expansion and they nerf the new class and you're like, wow, that's trash. Like, imagine if they never nerfed Spiritborn from D4, the state that they launched that class in. It was infinitely stronger than everything else. They're like, oh, we can't nerf it because people paid for it. So we're going to have to spend the next year trying to get all the other classes to Spiritborn's level. It just doesn't make sense. It makes zero sense.
At least they're aware of it. Ajax is supposed to be able to support other characters with a barrier and deal damage, so they'll be able to handle
Their
it. We need to
issue
bridge
is not
this
doing
gap
it
first
sooner.
so that supporters feel like they've been helped when they support. That's why balancing is the most urgent matter, and once we do that, everything else will be resolved. They mentioned many times that they wanted Ajax to protect you from falling rocks, and Eugen to heal you, and Enzo to buff you, but ultimately it's just a bunch of flying mosquitoes named Serena that are going around destroying the Wall Crasher in 50 seconds. And the reporter asks, like, is it the builds that we're looking at here? Because he mentions that there is a damage reflect build for Ajax where if enemies attack your barrier, you can reflect damage back. And you can actually do some respectable damage with this reflection. So he's asking, does that mean that you need the ability to deal damage to a single target to be a viable Descendant rather than just, AoE or support skills? And Juminsuk says, yes, Ajax needs to go up too. Ajax also deals damage with jumps and shouts, right? Question mark. Shouldn't he know? I think a dealer needs to have their own unique utility. Honestly, I like sturdy characters like Ajax, so I've tried all sorts of things. The reporter says, I actually like Enzo, so I tried playing Wall Crasher with him, and he was just like Serena. Speaking of balance, you can't leave out Jaber. Our Shudo-kun finally became human. It seems like he could play everything on his own except for the deep space. You discarded 2 modules on Jaber, so the 2 of his red modules got deprecated and removed, and kept only the other 2. That must have been quite the decision. I'm curious about what you considered, which is a great question. The director says, we gave a lot of thought to the part you mentioned. Still, we feel we needed to be bold, so we went ahead with it. Which I like this line of thinking from the director here, mainly because they have buffed Jaber, buffed and reworked Jaber like 6 or 7 times, and every single time it was a marginal increase that made no real difference in him being viable. And so with the 7th rework, they had to be a little bit bolder and more brazen with him because the other attempts had failed miserably. So I kind of agree with the thought process here that, hey, if we try to rework a character 6 times and he still sucks, maybe we need to look at some more drastic changes to try to get him in line with the others. And it seems like this one worked, as Jaber is one of the top 4 Descendants for clearing Stormhanger.
Jaber's really good
now.
now.
Some good clears for other places as well.
Jaber's A tier.
So he says, Jaber, a character with potential in localized combat, was limited by awkward controls and low damage output. We believe that if we could address this, he could thrive, especially in Axiom, where movement isn't a priority. Fortunately, many players have expressed interest in Jaber's changes, leading to increased research on his build, which is very encouraging for us. They're saying that, hey, it worked, and they're pretty happy with the results. Then he says, for the monthly balance, next month is going to be Lepic. So there you go, confirmed from the director. Lepic will be the next Descendant getting a major buff in the next update, so September, I guess. And then he said that
what is this madness? I just work new vid.
Doing Kyle as a major buff. So if you are a Lepic fan, or Repic as Google Translate tries to tell us, so Lepic next month and then Kyle the month after that. So some new buffs coming from them, and they both definitely need it because realistically, Lepic has used to have the best bossing build in the game once upon a time for Frostwalker. And then just fell off the planet and really just got used for his toe vortex effect in Void Erosion for a little while, but really just has not been the bosser that he once was. So hopefully they can do the same thing with Lepic and Kyle as well. Which if you go in game and check out Repic, he has no records on solo Abyss, even on the normal difficulty. So no ultimate Repics have cleared him or cleared the new Abyss boss yet. So if I could find, if I'm not blind, yeah, no, not a normal Repic either. And then if we go over to Kyle, Kyle actually has some decent clears. He's actually getting some 2-minute clears and 3-minute clears on Stormhanger. Certainly not the highest, but definitely within
Dude, Kyle's got the clear times of Freyna.
Targeting for buffs the next month, September, and then the month
and
after
she's
that,
toxic.
The reporter says, since we're on the subject of Kyle, I should probably talk about Kyle's play style. Would it be possible to do like a bombing mode for Kyle? And I think they're referring to the one shot that we had on Gluttony, where Kyle could build up a whole bunch of stacks with a machine gun and then, you know, charge up a supercharged kaboom charge and slam into Gluttony and one-shot him, doing billions of damage. That was a bug that they fixed, and then since then Kyle fell off a little bit, though he does have some good clears on Stormhanger and still is doing pretty decent. He's saying like, hey, would a bombing build be possible for Kyle that isn't just a shoulder tackle?
I'm confused. He has a bombing build. It's like really good, actually.
Options there. And the director says, hey, when we find these crazy runaway bugs, they discuss first whether to block it or not. If the ripple effect is so large that it affects other areas, we have no choice but to block it. So he's saying that when that one-shot bug existed in the game, they decided, you know, they thought about whether they should get rid of it or not, and they decided to get rid of it because it was one shot in the hardest possible game.
Kyle
So the reporter says, hey, could we actually
collabs.
get like a bomber version of Kyle? And the director says Kyle's a character with a high risk, high
Skin
reward
contest,
charm,
the
but his previous
lounge.
one shot was a problem because it was low risk, high reward. We'll have to see how Kyle improves, but I hope the improvements will bring out that charm. So it sounds like they already know what they're planning to do for Lepic and for Kyle. So we'll just have to see how that comes online, and maybe it has the same impact that we saw with the changes to G.
When are they fixing the Serena
bug? I want to say
bug?
skins are a must-have in this game.
True.
They recently released a bunny girl skin, and my favorite outfit for Valby has fur trimmed on the bunny bodysuit. Who did the skin? I'm also curious about the reaction to the
We're skipping to the
plan.
lounge.
And the reporter asked about the lounge, which is coming soon. And Ju Min-suk says in September we'll be introducing a concept space showcasing collectibles. So this is in the lounge. They've mentioned you will have a place where you can actually put down your collectibles and show off your collectibles that you've earned through various means. Probably will based on the award system or the medal system, or, you know, achievements and things like that, but it will be a way for you to display them in your own lounge. 3 spaces will be open, and players will place their descendants in them, displaying figures and collectibles that they get. In December, players will visit other gamer lounges to interact with them and add new spaces. Since we need to introduce lounges alongside the combat content, we split the game into separate sections: core features in September and expanded content in December. So next month, it will be kind of like getting functionality, and then they're going to put more polish and bells and whistles on in December.
Proximity chat, please, now. Wait, so they're adding lounges, and it's going to be like a solo thing first, and then it's going to be a group thing that you can do?
Showed off a few of these display figures that you can get in game on their first anniversary broadcast about a month and a half ago. But he also mentions here that there's a Valby helmet and Descendant figurine that you can add to your display. There's unpainted figures, and you can decorate them by displaying them. And this is purely decorative content, and I'm looking forward to seeing.
Dude, it's going to be September, and you're going to load into Albion, and no one's going to be there. It's going to say that your Albion is full, but you're not going to see anyone out and about. And that's because everyone's going to be in their goddamn freaking room.
In your lounge where
like,
your
where
descendant
is
will hang
everybody?
out, and, you know, there probably will be some, like, you know, parasocial interactions with that descendant chilling out and hanging out there. And there's going to be a whole bunch of ways where you can decorate your personal space. And then in December, they're going to put up an update where you can visit other people's lounges and hang out there and look at what they've decorated and all their figures and displays and things like that. He even adds that there's a space to hang weapons, so your favorite weapons. For skins, I can place my descendants and dress them with the skins I want in the lounge. It's a space where I can express my thoughts about how I want to decorate the lounge. So, you know, display cases for trophies and figures and display
that's what everyone's
items,
using the lounge
and there's also
for,
a
is
place to hang
displaying
weapons and potentially even mess
their
around with these skins and
collectibles.
cosmetics, which maybe the lounge actually might take a place for the customized screen in a sense, or maybe they both have the same functionality built into it. But I think that's actually a new detail that they hadn't shared before. And he even says that it's a place where descendants gather, and that's where you place them as well. So potentially we might even have multiple, or maybe you can rotate through them very easily. But it's they say it's a place where descendants gather and you display your own personal items. Even saying that it's content where you can put on the skin you want on the descendant, and when you approach the descendant, you can talk to or interact with the descendant. So now we've got displays, we've got weapons hung up on the wall, we've got skins, and then if you walk over and approach the descendant, they will talk to you directly. I'm like dying over here, dude. Then the reporter says, "What about the bed?" To which the director responds, "The bed has motion," and then he laughed. So
we're so cooked.
Take that for what you will. It's a space where you can walk up to the Descendant, they will look at you, acknowledge your existence, and talk to you, and the bed has motion. Haha. That asks a great question since Ultimate Luna is coming soon, and we have Ultimate Eugen at the end of the year as well. They say, let's move on to Ultimate Luna. Ultimate Luna is great in terms of performance, but I think the controls could use some improvement. With the keyboard, pressing WASD and skill keys together makes movement difficult, and with the gamepad, it's nearly impossible to change perspective while using skills with Luna. So what are your development goals for Ultimate Luna? Christian Ju responds, we're considering 2 directions for the Transcendent module. So usually when Descendants come with baseline, if they're not new, they have 4 normal modules. Usually, I mean, we've had a range of historic responses, like when new Descendants come out, like Haley and stuff. Sometimes they come out with no red modules all, but they've been kind of working on that so that when new Descendants come out, they have at least 2 red modules, but then they can get 2 more at a future patch, and then there's 2 ultimate specific red modules that come along. So now that we have Luna getting an ultimate version, she then is slated for 2 new Transcendent modules. So for this one specifically, they ask, he's saying, with this, we're considering 2 directions for the Transcendent modules for Ultimate Luna. Luna's problem is that she can't fire while using her skills. This is a big part of Luna, separate from her gameplay, is that when she brings out her weapon or she's riding on her her little glider, she can't use a weapon, which means weapon cores are irrelevant, weapon bonuses are irrelevant, she can't shoot anything, and she has to have that unique weapon out at all times in order to use the rest of her kit. So that's like kind of one of her major problems. So he's saying we have a module that solves that problem. The other module transforms Luna's signature rhythm game into a different rhythm action game, which should be cool. I mean, maybe the new action game is good. They also need new soundtracks for that as well. The original Ultimate module is still an extension of the original, but Luna's mechanics are different, so it feels like creating a different Descendant. So we're hoping for a version of Luna that addresses the existing difficulties. On a smaller note, Luna fans might enjoy the new music. So new soundtracks for her minigame, a new version of the minigame with a new red module, and a red module that allows her to use a weapon and have a weapon in hand while this red module is equipped. All of that sounds like very, very good news for Luna fans. Next, the reporter asks about the melee weapons, the swords that are coming. This is a big question here. We're introducing 3 melee weapons. The roadmap shows the blade itself. It's hard to imagine a melee weapon with multiple attacks or weak point attacks, which is very important. How will it work with 3 types? I'm also curious about the reasoning behind releasing them the way that you are. Push the director responds, the sword is a completely new weapon. It has new modules and a completely different foundation. It has basic attacks, special attacks, and defenses, and the special attacks trigger unique effects. So from their anniversary event, they mentioned that it will have a block. There's also a keybind in game right now for the melee weapons that have a block, and there might be a parry mechanic. And then there's a light attack and a heavy attack, so like a charge attack for these swords there. The swords being introduced for the first time are the blade and the 2-handed sword. The blade has a skill that allows you to draw a sword when dashing, and the 2-handed sword changes its appearance when you accumulate stacks through basic attacks, and when it's fully charged, it has the ability to deliver a powerful single attack. We're preparing weapons with the
I really hope that these are dope. Like, these need to be good. My worry is that, well, I guess we'll say, but like if you ever used a melee punch in this game,
so it'll have a block,
or a sub attack,
it'll have a light attack,
it's very
it'll have
awkward.
a heavy attack, and it sounds like the light sword is going to be used for dashing and mobility, and the 2-handed sword will have a build-up combo mechanic where you attack, and then you'll build some kind of resource or stacks, and then you spend those to do a single big charge attack, which is probably just a heavy attack. And they ask a little bit about the dash mechanic, and the director mentions that the dash will allow you to fly, so maybe it's like a directional dash that you can use, almost like Inez's dash, where she can aim it a little bit, or she can just get some air from it. So he's saying that like the light sword will allow you to actually move through the air with his special ability. So that might be kind of interesting. And then he says that after a year of content with our focus on showcasing new content, we're Oh my God, contemplating what to do next. We need to reorganize existing content and establish long-term strategic plans. This is a big thing for them. Obviously, they had kind of a runway that they were using from launch until like season 1, season 2, where they had already thought through all these seasons, but then they ran out of those like original ideas, and now they're having to recreate new stuff, and they're also having to look at the existing content and make sure it's viable as well. In that regard, how to utilize the secondary attack and grappling modules is a constant concern. So the fact that you can do your sub attack or you can use grappling as part of it. No one uses sub attack except for to like ground yourself. It's like the only reason you would do your sub attack in this game is just to make, if you're in the air, to force yourself to the ground. That's really the only reason, unless you're breaking a box with it by punching it. The secondary attack is used to further enhance aerial maneuvers, so we can't simply remove it. We need to prepare for what actions to use in the long term and how to adapt it if necessary. It's like homework. Report asks, of the feedback you've gotten over the last year, what was the most memorable? And Lee says, there's so much going on, it's hard to pick one response. I did a recap a while ago. There's so many. The one that comes to mind the most is meeting gamers at PAX. I was worried not many would show up, but they did. And they asked about Hoze as well. They responded so well and took pictures with me. There was even a person who had to leave because the line was so long. But I think meeting gamers is the happiest moment I've had. Whether on TV or in person, the most memorable thing about the year is communicating with the gamers.
Making sure the dev didn't.
Then he goes on to say that the Inez incident actually left a serious scar on the director. He said, if I had to pick one today, it would be Inez. You've given me so much feedback and it's reflected in the metrics that I think it'll be difficult to make that kind of decision going forward. I think the most difficult topic in live service is dealing with updates that negate the value gamers have built. So it sounds like they don't really ever intend to do the Inez incident ever again. It sounds like they are emotionally and mentally scarred from the review bombing they got from nerfing Inez, that they genuinely don't want to even make that same decision again unless they're forced to, which probably tells you that they're never going to be nerfing Freyna. They're just going to be trying to buff all the content up to match her, just because they're so scarred and have PTSD from the Inez incident. And now this interview has come to a close here. Season 3, they just like, hey, give us some final statements. And Lee says, Season 3 will be updated over 5 months, ending in December. We hope you'll enjoy it consistently for those 5 months. While you're enjoying Season 3, we'll be diligently preparing what you'll enjoy in the next year, communicating and providing feedback, and Jew adds, we will do our best to address the biggest balance issues during the Season 3 update and create a gaming environment that players can enjoy for a long time. So there you have it. Interview with the two directors.
No, they didn't. For
the
it was
First Descendant, talking about the future, talking about Ultimate Luna, a new mini game for her, more soundtracks for her, a module allows her to bring her weapon out, some reworks to some of the things,
just
some
review bomb them for not nerfing
some hints about the lounge and about the next collab, and a bunch of other stuff as well. So comment below what you think about these responses here and what your predictions are for some of the things that they hinted at but didn't describe perfectly, and also just
I'm trying to think. I'm sure it's happened plenty of times in the games that I cover. Link to the vid. Like, I don't specifically remember any games that I've covered that have that have done big nerfs getting review bombed for them. Like, yeah, the community gets really unhappy for sure, but specifically like review bombing the daylights out of the game, I'm sure to some extent, like Wonderlands, Diablo, Path of Exile. D4, but Blizzard doesn't care. Well, the time that D4 did those big nerfs, I don't even think it was on Steam, technically. It was just on Battle.net. It wasn't until Steam till like 6 months after launch, which is where, honestly, all the controversy had already, gone away. PoE doesn't nerf. PoE absolutely nerfs, but it's, part of the game. It's how they keep the game fresh, is nerfs and buffs to make new things viable and absolutely delete old builds that were, cheesing all the content. They'll let a build be good for a season or 2, maybe 3, and then they'll gut it and make other things the build. That's how it's gone for, 10 years. Imagine if PoE never nerfed, dude. Holy shit. What would they do? I mean, it's literally not possible. The game would be very dead by then. PoE last season got slammed because of the nerfs. Well, PoE slowed down the game massively. As in, like, the entirety of the game. Like, I think it took me 21 hours to beat the campaign of PoE 2's, like, season. It was just like, you know what I mean? It wasn't like this build got nerfed. It was like the entire game just got made slower and less enjoyable. Got your nail finally cooking, W. Went from 6 hours to 22 hours. Yeah, dude, this is insane. Actually crazy. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta check. No, the massage people. Well, before then, we can hang out. Yeah, wipe. I was talking to Steph. What? I feel like GG knew what they were doing when they made PoE. PoE 1 or 2? Bomb, 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 bomb. Is it Wall Crasher? Should I give it a go with Nell? I've never tried it with Nell. But I don't really have a specific build for it for now, but like, I guess it doesn't, I would just use our normal bossing build, it'd probably be fine. And EL. Oh, I do have a machine gun mounting. That works out well. I've known. Dangerous ambush doesn't really make any sense. Because I don't... Well, he does go down, technically. Fuck it. We'll keep it on. You want an invite? And then after this, we got our... we got a sponsor stream to do after this. We're doing some Relic Hunter Legends, new looter shooter. Invites? Yeah. Where you at? Have you added Cald? Oh, yeah, there you are. The main problem I have with Serena is that it basically negates much of the theory crafting. My issue with Serena is that she doesn't have a weakness. Like, so many Descendants have a downside or a scenario where, like, if they make a boss that's, like, very resistant to gun damage, she just uses her skill build. If they make a boss that's resistant to skill damage, she just uses her gun build. If they make something that's really challenging that you need to be tanky for, Serena. She has infinite ammo sustain, infinite healing. She's really tanky. She has good AoE. I will say, you know, counter to my point. She's not the best for wall crasher. And so in some ways, I do think they are achieving that goal of trying to make content that she's bad at. Stormhanger. Sorry, Stormhanger. Yeah, she's not the best for Stormhanger. Which is honestly surprising, seeing as his Stormhanger is susceptible to skill damage. I don't know if they put something in Stormhanger's like breakfast cereal. But like back when I threw Nell at Stormhanger when I was at the preview, doing the preview event, and I threw Serena at it, and Nell killed it way easier. What is the fastest Serena time right now? 46 seconds. Okay, so it's not like she's bad at it, but it's just that other characters are doing it as fast as she is. Stormhanger is gun and fire resistant, so it counters Serena. Is he very resistant to fire? How do you get scanned, dude? There we go. That's right. I haven't been on the ground for this fight yet. I've been up in the air. Dude, he's such a pain in the ass to scan weak points. Like, I'm staring at his weak point. His weak point is his knee. I got no scan. I scanned that thing. Does it not work unless it's actually a weak point up? Like if they're destroyed, it goes away? That's rough. You hate the scan mechanic? It just, I don't know. I don't think it makes her feel any better to play, that's for sure. Yeah, we lost that weak point. I gotta scan this one. It's not that bad on mobs. It's terrible on bosses, though. Don't you need scan range? I have scan range. I've got it modded. I've got scan range and scan duration on my components. That helps, yeah, but it doesn't negate the issue of it being awkward as hell. If I was to use this against Wall Crasher again, I'd probably just put on an HP mod and call it a day. Like, I don't think I'd run no HP mod on Wall Crasher. For Storm Hanger, you don't need it, but like, for Wall Crasher, I just put on an HP mod, and then when we begin. You enjoy your Haley the most for Wall Crasher? Really? That's surprising. What's the scan button on controller? R3. Gotcha. Boom, 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 boom. Any files to auto scan when I do other things? You biscuit. I'm jealous. Got mad stick drift. LB plus RB? That almost sounds worse. I just unbound my aim button when I was playing now, so I unbound my aim and made it scan. That worked fine.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
The thing is, for speed killing, if your like scan goes down for like 1 second, you lose so much DPS. So much DPS. Occasion. Is there a build a Peacemaker? I posted a Peacemaker build with Haley like 2 weeks ago? Apparently you can get aim and scan on the same button on PC. If you go into the any file. I don't know if I want to do that, to be honest. It's from the same devs as Hell Clock. Yup. And I've got a bunch of keys for the game to give away. All right, gamers. Yup, Clock. We're gonna be swapping off a TFD. We've got a sponsored segment for Relic Hunter Legends. Boom. This is a new looter shooter. It just came out today. We're also going to do a giveaway for the game because the devs gave me a bunch of keys. So if you would like to win a key, ! Enter. They're Steam keys. And away on.
Relic Hunters Legend.
Good for me. Cool, cool, cool. Does that work on YouTube? Nah, it's only on Twitch's end. Play online. You can't beat Stormbringer. What character are you using? I'd recommend Keelan, Nell, Jaber. It doesn't look like my prior save carried over. They might have done a reset. I played this in early access for a bit. We just got out one character right now. That's a level 8 mission. I am level 1. We probably should not start with that. Special missions. Our mission is talk to Detonator at the secret market. Back to Galaxy. This is the only place we can go. It's probably here. Turn down the brightness. Grandpa Kronos workshop is now open to business. Visit Grandpa Kronos to learn how he can help you modify your equipment. Bog. Flashback. Yeah, it looks like it basically started us back at level 1. Best defense, fight regular rebel, sure. This is available, by the way, on Steam and Xbox. It is a looter shooter RPG packed with action, deep build customization, and loads of content, and no microtransactions. The game's launching with several endgame systems, and you can play this for over 100 hours easily. It's also got offline single player or team up to 3 friends for online co-op. Foggies. Just the Nell one. I can't get Stormbringer. Just move a little in the red. Struggling with Stormbringer on Nell. Make sure you stay moving on that fight. If it helps, you can keep the HP mod on. Because he does a lot of damage. That fight, if you can stay alive, it's easy. If he kills you, the whole fight falls apart. Genuinely, the whole fight falls apart if you die. I gotta put this in full screen. Boom, 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 boom. You hate all the ceiling buzz because not Abed's weak points. That's why skill characters are so much better for that fight. You saw this game in early access. Is it good? I had some fun with it in its early access. This is its 1.0 launch, and apparently they've added a bunch, though. Alright. We need to get some, like, gear and loot. Quick question, have they said what the Husky Dog will do? No. We don't know what the Husky Dog will do yet. We've got... Oh, I gotta hold this down to claim everything. I see. We got people joining our game, bug. Hello, sir. It says it's teleporting us? Is that my gun that's doing all those explosions? What's up, Ignite? How you doing? I mean, this gun seems kind of nuts that I've started with. Looks like we've got a melee on our E. Like a rocket punch. We're gonna check out what all of our abilities do. So the restored relic, pretty much. I guess we go up here and then around. The one seems like a AoE freeze. Go. Backpack. Oh, I see. I thought it started me over, but I'm wearing my gear that I was wearing the last time I played. That's why we're not, like, using level 1 loot. I've got a legendary grenade launcher on. I've also got a legendary machine gun in my backpack. I see. I was like, dude, this is a really strong thing. It looks like we've got our skill tree as well. At least partly invested into. We've also got our attribute points spent into weapon and skill damage. So we have a blink strike, a shift strike. There's a detonate thing. Utility skill. All nearby enemies are frozen for 5 seconds. Skill duration scales freeze duration. Skill range scales affected area. We have Maelstrom, which pulls in enemies. That does water damage. This skill primes enemies for combo. So the Maelstrom plus the shift strike is the primer and detonator. Enemies hit by my skills get marked and deal less damage. And our ultimate is Avatar of Time. Cool. Yeah, we're farming with this thing. So if we Maelstrom and then shift strike, that combo is cool. Thank you. We skip the teleport thingy. waiting for me. I see. The teleport's fast if we're all standing in it.
Defeat the enemies.
Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. Wait, what the heck is this? Oh, I can aim it. Bug, 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 bug. Oh no, are we gonna have to do inventory management? I have a secondary weapon? It's a augmented pistol. Have I tried Terminal Brigade? No, I have not. We got MVP. Alright. The first winner of our code giveaways is Keldvac. Mr. Keldvac, congratulations. Let's leave the party. Let's matchmake private. Okay. Rigged. GG's. Keldvac, you still around? What do we get? What do we get? This gives us shotgun damage. Might attribute plus 17. Magnetic resistance. So it looks like I need to defeat 100 enemies with this, and then I can get magnetic damage and resistance. My launcher does water damage. This does nature damage. I recycle all this graylit. We got an exotic pistol. This gives us more base movement speed. Oh, I guess don't cycle the enhanced item. The keys that I'm giving away are for Steam. All right, Kelvac's not here. Kelvac, you in chat? Last chance that I'm changing the winner. All right, in order to like level up our guy, we need to collect gear, enhance items, defeat the Dukins, enhance an item to level 5. This is our skill tree. Chest strike damage is converted to water. Blink releases projectiles that deal water damage. We got some Borderlands-ass skill trees. More attribute points. Okay. All right, Kelvac, are we rolling that? Neo Crimson, are you around? Oh, I got a key for you. Defeat shielded enemies with magnetic damage and defeat armored enemies with nature damage. I have nature damage. Our suggested gear score is 130. What's my gear score right now? 141. Oh, you know what? We're only level 1, but like I could maybe do this. See if we get some good gear out of it. You rolled it twice? What do you mean I rolled it twice? Crimson is here, Pog. Did it like click twice? I only clicked it once. Did it like go 2 times? Check your whispers. Who was the other winner? God Awful Gaming. God Awful, are you here? You can have the other one. If I messed up. Move forward, but defeating all the enemies you encounter. Defeating enemies will fill your progress bar. Do I have other feats to claim? Doesn't look like it. Pull the lever to start. Where's the lever, Kronk? There it is.
5, 4,
They're both here. Okay, I can get God Awful with the other one.
1. Defeat the enemies.
Mobby. Check your Twitch whispers. How do I swap weapons? This is our nature pistol. Yeah, that just seems much worse than our legendary rocket launcher. We do need to get kills with it though for our challenge. Nice. Ordered me. I'm glad it kept our gear. Pop the freeze. Detonate it. Wonder if nature damage is like good against the armor bars. That's how it works. It's the same devs as Hellclog. It is the same devs as Hellclog. Yup. Quest Night. Look at the new Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. No longer Mike shames. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I used my ultimate. I fat fingered the ult. Oh well. This is pretty cool. The code was for giveaways or copies of this game. I've still got another to give away. Oh, I missed that jump. What's this? We got glue. Fog. What is this thing? Interesting. We got some plastic. Am I gonna main aim on? We have to see. I'm gonna get to play Amon and Harlow in like 5 days. So I feel like whichever one I enjoy the most in that play session, probably the one I'm playing on launch. ROG Ally. Oh, the like Xbox one. Dude, it's gonna be like $600 or something. I'm not expecting that thing to be cheap. Comboed. You want to do a grenade focus build in BL4? Rafa's looking pretty good for that. He's got the most grenade skills so far. Now. Oh! Swap to the pistol. Oh! Oh, wow. Okay. Falling off the edge does a lot of damage to you. Do I have a healing button? I don't think so. Oh, the grenade launcher again. I think the nature damage does actually more to his armor. That's why we're getting the 61s. Possibly. Okay, that wasn't pretty. We got it done though. Tier 2 legendary pistol though. Wait. We gotta get our loot. Thank you. F is healing. Okay, alright. I see it. You're right. We do have a health potion. Bum bum bum. We got a new legendary pistol. All second chances. Every shot that is not a critical hit increases crit damage by 25%. Max stacks of 5. Sheesh. Okay. We got 2 legendaries on. We got a new box. Increases our health. Physical damage plus 20% under drinking a potion. Those both do the same thing. Get a bunch of new weapons. That's min level 7. Mobility skill use adds an extra grenade to each shot until you reload. Oh, that's freaking sick. So I can enhance these. Select a source item to transfer from. Looks like I can only enhance this thing a maximum of 2 times. What about you? Okay. What about enhancing a green weapon? Ah, it's the same. It's 10 of our glue to enhance a green. So let's enhance that. And let's enhance this. Grab that. We want to get to a higher rebel rank if we can. Your rebel rank is like your mastery over all of the characters and gear and stuff, if I remember correctly. Kind of like an MR. Oh, that's a lot of points there. Cool, cool, cool. I think we got everything. We can go do this level. Playing the demo of what? Protect your reward chest from loot crashers. What does this legendary pistol do? Ooh, okay, I dig it, I dig it, I dig it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wave incoming.
Wave incoming. Protect the base. Oh boy. I mean, this grenade launcher is just too good. I see. They do have limited ammo. Oh, they both have limited ammo. It's not like one is unlimited. Huge. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, yeah, that gave us 18 glue. W. We just spent 26 of that, so. Bronze stars. Never played that.
Wave incoming.
Boom, boom, boom. How to use skill points. Hey, we got a new skill point. When shift strike hits an enemy marked with a parrot, does this pause the game? I actually don't know if it pauses it. Let's kill these things and then we'll go through our skill tray. Should probably heal. Pop a health potion. Any more keys? I have more keys, yeah. We can start the next giveaway after this match. Boom, boom. Nice, nice, nice. Grenade launcher is just silly. We still have our ultimate that we can whip out here if they get intense. Nice, nice, nice. I think we're done. You or Wallcrush's Freyna build work on Stormhanger? Yes, technically. But I don't think it'll give you quite the fastest kill. Might need to adjust some things for her specifically on Stormhanger. I don't know if I would change anything about the build, though. It might change the weapon, because he's resistant to fire. I'd probably just use the Excava, but probably keep the build the same. So you're getting the... Oh, wait, no. Excava's lightning damage. What would we use? Movement when focused, plus 20 movement. Dodge chance, dodge chance. Oh, there's probably gear for the other characters, not just like bad gear. Spend your skill points. Ever play Yeehaw Skyrim? What's that? Yeehaw Skyrim? Red Dead? Is that what you mean? Red Dead Redemption? Yeah, I played Red Dead Redemption too. I never beat it, but I had a lot of fun on it. Yeah, Dracer, if I've got friends on, we'll probably hop on. Boom, 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 boom. Enemies marked with Paradox Mark take 20 water damage per second. With Paradox Mark. What gives us Paradox Mark? Realignment. Exploding enemies marked with Paradox Mark deals 280 water damage. What drops a mark? Enemies hit by 7 skills get marked. Oh, any enemy hit by a skill gets marked. That's pretty sick. Yeah, sure, why not? Anytime an enemy gets hit by a skill, they're just gonna take water damage over time. You keep what game's the game? It's Relic Hunter Legends, Drox. Relic Hunter Legends. Save changes. Way to defeat shielded enemies with magnetic damage is our next thing. Challenge. Do I have anything with magnetic damage? Impact, water, nature, frag, impact? Anything with a magnetic? We have an exotic shotgun, by the way. What do you think's higher in tier? An exotic shotgun or a legendary? I don't know if yellow is higher than red. I'd imagine red's higher than yellow. I mean, this thing's magnetic. We could put it on. It's gonna hurt our clear. But we can get that challenge done. We could do the next giveaway as well. I'm gonna reset the command. Just exclamation mark enter. Oh, this is 175 gear score to do. We are not quite there. Gear score is 21. Okay. 160. 380. Oh, Jesus. I mean, we could try 175. Danger, equip better gear before playing this mission. Okay, maybe we just take the legendary rocket launcher in. I think we're gonna need it. See how hard this is. What's Wraith yelling about? Something with his microphone. Move the payload to the end of the road. Back on RHL. Do you remember when we first played this on stream? That was a long time ago.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Wraith, if you could simmer down over there, that'd be great. I know you're excited for the game. Okay, so we got like a single target and an AoE. Single target with the pistol, AoE with the shotgun. Oh, wow. Boom. Those guys hurt a lot. This guy resists elemental damage too. Ooh! Oh, I can get on the payload. Huge. Suck it, ducks. Shift strike. Yeet. Saving y'all from this music. All right. Yeah, I can like ADS air quotes as well. We get some more cooldowns for our abilities because our abilities are pretty impactful, but they're not up all that often yet. There's an option for auto aim, but you deal less damage. Interesting. Every time I dash, this grenade launcher gets more shots in the mag until I reload. So if I just like keep dashing and don't reload it, like this next shot will do like a ton of damage, you know? Boom. Just yeeted. Grab some ammo. You're trying the demo now, and this is fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, if any of you guys are on here and want to jump in, you're more than welcome to. Might need to go do some lower level missions, though, because my character is kind of geared. By kind of geared, I mean we're level 8. Alright, we got a dash. Dash to deal big damage. Dash. Oh, there's a hole there. Hit him with a group. Freeze. punch combo. Let me know when you're level 69. I will. And the little thing that they sent me, that apparently the campaign is 30 hours long. So I would imagine there's quite a bit of leveling to do. Yeah, I like this grenade launcher a lot. It's very good. As long as we're dashing. Pop the ult. Yoy. Oh, there's a cliff there. Still have your account. Yeah. This is the only character I've ever owned, but there's other like relic hunters that you can play as. This guy is like, if I remember correctly, like one of the DPS options, but there are like more support-esque characters. But pay attention to the story. I love story. That is exclusively why I play looter shooters, didn't you know? You get a token, choose one of them. Ayo. Oh my goodness, those things kill me really fast. Yikes, 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 yikes. We'll put that thing there. I don't know if my one counts as hitting them with damage. I didn't see those guys taking a dot. They should have been, technically. We got tier 4 fashion credits. Holy. 500 fashion credits, Bog.
Victory!
Lord Daddy. Character you gonna play first? Sasuke, I'm playing all the characters in 5 days, and I will let you know. The character we're playing is a trickster. Raph is a support character. Oh, it looks like I have a token to unlock them. Panzer's damage roll. Hey, yo. What else we got? Ace is a trickster. Jimmy is damage. Pinky is a tank. Panzer. This guy looks like he got a bunch of fire skills. I think Panzer's new, because I remember seeing Ace and Jimmy. Jimmy kicks a nearby enemy, dealing damage. Jimmy's next shots ricochet between enemies, can only be used with bullet and projectile weapons. That's cool. He's got a multi-grenade. His passive, as Jimmy hits enemies with precision hits, his own precision damage is increased. Ultimate skill is gun trans. Oh my god, he's got like a whirlwind the Diablo Demon Slayer Whirlwind. Panzer's a bit squishy.
That's a lot of
They're planning on buffing her. Let's see. Panzer mobility skill. Panzer jumps into the air, bouncing ahead when falling on an enemy's head. Panzer can be controlled in midair. Headbutt. Panzer's headbutt right into the enemy, creating an impact area that damages and pushes other enemies. Growl. Stuns all nearby enemies. Bite. Panzer prepares herself biting enemies 3 consecutive times. Is this a melee character? Passive. Panzer enters her rage mode, dealing more weapon and skill damage, but having her resistance is lowered. During this mode, her skills release a fire shockwave every time they hit an enemy. Oh, that's cool. Ultimate. Panzer grabs her flamethrower, causing burning mayhem. Sure, guide video for newer training players. You talked about Void Erosion Purge and how old Viesa is good option for it, but you didn't have the build in the description. Yes, I need to update that. I will do that after this stream. Just type in to Google Moxie Viesa. I posted an updated guide for her pretty recently. Big AoE fire stuff. Yep. Jetpack mobility skill. Dash dealing impact damage, hitting enemy launches ace into the air in the opposite direction. The skill also detonates combos. Reduces cooldown time of skills. Ace and nearby allies in range of 5. Reduce active cooldowns by 50%. Damn. Hollow sandwich. Attract all nearby enemies. When airborne and focus aiming, Ace can hover in the air, gaining extra defense and damage. He can hover up for 3 seconds. While in this state, he gains dodge, 50% crit chance, and crit damage. His ultimate is Rocketeer. He takes flight, gaining damage and defenses. You went with a sandwich build where you just throw them everywhere. Interesting. Insert game here. When's the next giveaway? Right now. Right now. Next winner is Wreckin' Havoc 95. I just set this game in full screen. There he is. Wreckin' Havoc. Check your Twitch whispers. Doesn't sound like regular PJ. I might unlock Jimmy. Jimmy sounds the coolest to me with angle, which your next 5 shots, ricochet. That seems pretty cool. He seems very gun focused. Jimmy's your favorite character. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, he seems cool. Let's unlock him. So does he keep this same weapons or different weapons? Oh no, he's too low level to use my other guns. Uh-oh. We gotta level him up to be able to use our other loot. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. You just got books for XP. You get enough to instantly get to 6. I got books for XP. Dawn Day. Is there like a inventory somewhere? Because use them below the gear menu where it says inventory. Oh, level up with memories. Cool. So now I can use guns. He likes projectile guns. So let's go this exotic shotgun on him. So we get fire and ice. Oh, and then the different gear is equipable by different characters. I see. So not, some of the gear is made for different characters. I get it, I get it, I get it. So we gotta get gear for him. This should have ranked up a bunch. We can get Rebel rank up.
Hey, Hunter.
Reputation is ready to be unlocked. Bring new factions to the secret market. Earn their trust by completing faction quests and gain access to purchase legendary gear, weapons, and materials. Warning, unlocking will reveal some story spoilers. Unlock. You've unlocked the Reputations feature. New factions have arrived at the secret market. To earn reputation with them, you need to complete faction quests. Visit them at the secret market to accept faction quests. Complete the objective and claim the quest in the journal. Okay, let's go back to town real quick and grab some legendary quests. New faction, Abapodum. Visit the Abapodum faction. Grandpa Kronos workshop is now open to visit. Grandpa Kronos to learn how he can help modify and improve your equipment. Visit the Secret Marble Rebels faction to get new quests. Okay. This was one of the factions. Increase your reputation with the faction by completing their quests. As you earn their trust, you'll be willing to sell you some of the most valuable gear weapons. Leveling up your reputation rank will also earn you some rewards. Can I only be, like, aligned with one faction at a time type deal? Defeat Dukins with magnetic damage. Faction shop. What do they got? Overloader, beam rifle, replicator, grenade launcher, shatter machine gun, jet boots, frost star, kinetic belts. You can do them all. Okay. Duncan Intel, defeat Dukins, missions at the desert region. Track factions, journal screen. Oh, you know, we can put some points in our skill tree as well now. Let's put points into our weapon damage. Get our weapon damage up. And we gotta unlock his skills now. After using evasive maneuver, that's his dodge, your next 4 shots deal plus 30% extra damage. Hell yeah. Finishing evasive maneuver without enemies nearby returns 4 rounds directly to your weapon's mag. Tactical kick recovers 30% shields. When dodging, automatically shoot back at a nearby enemy. Oh, yeah, that's cool. What game is this? Relic Hunter Legends. So this seems like his dodge tree. Lots of dodge stuff. This is for like grenades and his kick. Skill range. This effect can stack up to 10 times. Dang, 100% fire rate? Let's rank up that. Finishing evasive maneuvers without enemies nearby. Gives us 6 rounds back. When dodging. That gives us a bunch of ammo back. Looks like he's got some synergy with shields as well. So maybe we put a point into the shield skill. They like all rank up regardless. So like these don't work like Borderlands trees where you have to put the red tree to get down to the red. I can put them in the green tree and then get down to the and get down to the red. At least I thought I could. Using how to click on enemy suffering from injury will make it throw kunais around? That sounds cool. I like that. Perfect angle entangles enemies, reducing their movement speed. Oh, we're out of skill points. You get most progress if you put points in red if you want to go down red tree. I see. But you still make some progress. Makes sense. Makes sense. Also give progress for red. Okay. Where is this other faction? I think they're up at the top right here. Ever played Brotato? No. I know of it though. Hello, are you the other faction? Water damage. Grab all that. Brood Mother, legendary sash. Ice pick, legendary shotgun. River of the Gifted. Cool. And then we should check out Grandpa Kronos real quick, and then we'll be back out there. Start an item below to add a new mod or change an existing one. Oh, we can add a certain item below to add a new mod or change an existing one. View possible mods. We can get added damage, +1 to our skills, +1 to blue skill nuns. That's pretty cool. Strange goo is very important from that faction. Noted. Which way do we want to go? Let's go this way. Well, this is 160, this is 175, so maybe we do the 160 one first. This is Relic Hunter Legends. Give it away now. You saved up for 2K for a gaming PC, Poggies. It is a very good time to get a gaming PC.
3, 2, 1. Defeat the enemies.
Sonic Shotgun. Honestly, I think we put on this nature damage auto rifle. Alright, we get to try our abilities. That's our ricochet skill. That was pretty sick. Oh, that's a gamer.
Targeting weak points.
What character are they playing? It seems like a healer slash support.
Defeat the enemies.
Foggies, gonna that level up. Toss some grenades over there.
Disabling enemy defense. Disabling enemy defense.
Nice. Oh crap, we only have one mag left of this gun. We gotta get some more ammo. Flying character that's best at bossing. Oh no, it's happening again. Huh.
Defeat the enemies.
That's fun, eh? Keep putting these holes. Give me that. Yeah. This person is so fast. They're like intentionally having to slow down to keep up with me.
Close combat strike.
Oh, I just kicked him off the edge. Just a sec. Look how fast they are. Bro, drop the build. Drop the build. Oh, I died. Yeah, you saw that Sparta kick? I wasn't sure if I could do that or not, but I definitely can. All right. Professional and falling off maps. Bog, bog, bog. Raph's mobility skill is movement speed for everyone. Makes sense. Oh, we got our super ability. Yeet, 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 yeet.
Detonation imminent. Blunt action required. Disabling enemy defense.
This is getting hectic.
Targeting weak points.
Oh, I didn't realize I was low. What a gamer. F to heal. Nope. Oh, Schnikes, they're low too. Oh my goodness, man. I can't survive for more than 2 seconds. We're getting hard carried.
Disabling enemy defense.
Legendary shoes. Oh, he is. Oh, they're level 15. I'm level 2. Okay. They're a little bit further ahead of us. I was like, dude, this is they're playing a different video game. Like, as in their like account was level 15. My account level 2. My character's level 15. Or my character's level 8. But we're account level 2. They were account level 15. We got new legendary shoes. 50% movement speed while focus aiming. Bug. I gotta defeat another champion enemy to get stacking DR. We got plus 40% weapon damage gloves with an additional 11% damage for pistols and heavy pistols. That's freaking sick. Now we're gonna keep that one on. A little bit extra movement spin. Don't need these. Make it happy now. Oh, we got another skill point to spend. I wonder if I can like level up my perfect angle so that it shoots more bullets with ricochets. Evasive maneuver gives us dodge chance. I like that. Should probably specialize in just one tree, but I want to make a ricochet build with perfect angle. That would be the goal. If you hit a precision hit with a perfect angle, your ricochet shots will also deal precision damage. At 20% precision damage chance to ricochet shots. It's probably the one we're going for. Bullseye max stacks increased by 1. As Jimmy hits enemies with precision hits, his own precision damage is increased. I'm imagining precision's like a crit. Cool. Save changes. Customization. Oh, shnikes. Oh, we're dripping him out. Oh, he's blinged out. Okay, cool. Thank you. King of garbage. Holy. There's legendary gloves that make your shots ricochet by default. Hey, yo. That's pretty nuts. I like that. Ooh. Now it'll auto dismantle for us. Auto dismantle. Graze. Cool. We like that. New hunters available. Did I get another coin? I have another coin. Dude, what the heck? Okay, they were playing Pinky, who is the tank character. They seemed pretty nuts, honestly. $380 gear score for this next mission. Well, let's go do this one. We need to go, like, farm some gear score. Let's go. Throw me in the deep end. Blat. Where's my hard carry at? Oh, wait, someone joined. Or I guess I joined someone because they're ahead of me. What's up, buddy? Over here, gamer. Where's our journal? Duncan intel, defeat Duncans, deserts, activate combos. We need more magnetic damage. More magnetic damage kills. What's in our payload? It's got a long reload.
Blunt action required.
Hey, we got a exotic SMG. Huge. Click completed. Yeah. It seems like with our little ricochet thing, because it's only for the next 5 shots, I'd want something that hits really hard but shoots slowly. But otherwise, we're not getting, like, we're not getting as much out of it with these, like, fast-firing weapons. It's over pretty instantly. This is our new exotic SMG. This looks more like an ARPG. It is definitely ARPG inspired. Thing shoots fast. You can use perfect angle while using your ult. Huge. When next giveaway? We could do some more after this run. Be cool if it was a mobile game like Torchlight. Yeah, I think it's just on Steam and Xbox right now. Ooh. We got a cape. More fashion credits.
Victory!
Is that the Moxie? Age confirmation? Yes. Bum 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 bum. Super hard. I don't know what that does, but that guy earned a super heart. You're still in a party. You want to see what your current party? Yeah. Oh yeah. Why not? Path blocked. Oh, I gotta reach Rebel rank 3 to get to the next area. I see. So we gotta figure out what. We gotta look at those challenges. What did we get? New shoes. +1 blue skill nodes. Plus 23% weapon damage. Hey, yo, if we defeat elites wearing this cape, it gives us 40% weapon damage. Yeah. Let's put the cape on. We'll keep the health on that. Oopsies. Where's our journal? Claim rewards, claim rewards, claim rewards, claim rewards. Complete mission, breaking the silence. Oh. Totally not a trap. And detonator. Looks like we've got some main quests that I am just not doing. We get a complete totally not a trap. Where the heck is that? Oh, it's over here. Easy peasy. Breaking the silence. It requires me to play 7. Whoopsies. Okay. You'll rejoin your party members after the mission is done. Dang. Okay. Whoops. Short-lived party. Yeah, this was a Gearbox game at one point. I do remember that. That's why part of the reason we checked it out originally for the first place. It was going to be a Gearbox game. Oh, yeah. Definitely put on that. That's way better. Help Jimmy defeat all the Dukins. This guy that gets all the multiple dashes with the rocket launcher, the grenade launcher that adds projectiles per mobility skill that you use is really strong.
Brace for another enemy encounter. for another enemy encounter.
I'm braced, baby. I'm dashing.
Disabling enemy defense.
And it freezes.
Don't let up. Calculations show we are halfway to the objective. Last objective in sight.
Use this wall as some cover. Oh, you think I could punch him off the wall? Oh, no, no punch. Get down from there, goober. They're gonna add dark mode at a later date, Bog. Dash, dash. Meme or no meme? I think that's real. Dash. More ducks incoming. Pop the ulti. Ride. Falcon got gutted, really. I was only looking at them for a little bit. I saw that they didn't nerf a racing strike, if at all. Like, maybe like a tiny little bit, but hardly touched it.
Booyah!
A lot of Acolyte Necro changes. I was waiting for the updates to go live on Maxroll, but apparently they're already updated. So, like, we might spend maybe, like, Sunday or something mapping out some builds. All right, I gotta find a Raph at the Secret Market Bridge and talk to Detonator at the Secret Market. So maybe we go to the Secret Market. There seems to be a lot going on there. We can stay on this guy for now. Came because of a lot of the nodes were uncapped. That's not good. They also fixed snapshotting. Which I love. Start, detach, and revel. Yeah, I guess I'm sure why not. Dude, I don't think I've ever played Falconer, honestly. It was just so popular that I wasn't interested. When something's like overly popular as like a build or like a playstyle, I get an aversion to it. What other missions we got here? Looks like down bottom left. Not a dummy. I think we're good. SWAT invited me to a party. Oh, did that leave behind our other guy? We should get a party. We should get a full party going. Freaky, if you're still watching the stream, join up. Flicker strike glitch. I did see that skill. Looks cool. We got new quest to accept. Minimum level. Oh, all these things are like a higher level. You need to be reputation rank 1. I see. We're not fully reputation ranked. What is this game? This is Relic Hunter Legends. It just came out. It's a new like top-down looter shooter, kind of mixed with some action RPG elements. There's a bunch of different characters, a bunch of different like gear rarities with passive stats, skill trees. You put your points into, you know, these passive attribute points, different skill trees with capstones. All the different characters have different abilities. You can get like legendary exotic gear. Hey, we ranked up with these guys enough to buy gear from them. One of the relic pieces required to craft the shell. Deal 30% damage versus enemies suffering from contagion. What the heck is contagion? Is that an ability or like the poison weapons deal contagion damage or something? It's made by the same devs that made Hellclock, if you've seen that game. Oh, looks like there's a quest here. Start, regroup, and think. Sure. Contagion is a status effect you apply with nature damage. Oh, okay. So if we're going to a nature build, Contagion, that'd be pretty good for us. I mean, our legendary AR that we got is a nature damage. So that could be pretty chunky for us. Jokes. He's got jokes. What do you call bedtime stories for horses? Ponytails. Ten out of 10. Honestly, game of the year. All right, I think we can go back out into the world. You are in a party. Rejoin party. Status effect are capped at 7. Oh, I forgot to go buy that. 7 stacks of the status. Was that per status or just enemy suffering? I think it was just enemy suffering. One giveaway dingus. Right now. God. Why'd you have to use my formal name? Exclamation mark enter if you haven't entered. Connection lost. Oh no. We have more required story missions. The codes that I have left. We give away 3 game keys. The codes that I have left are all cosmetics. They're like exclusive cosmetics for the game, but they're not the game itself. How many you got left? 2 more. For this game, yes. They're like cosmetics for this game. I think they're some of those like gold cosmetics that I was wearing on my other character.
You can.
Hello, my dear. Oh, yes.
Wrath, be you. The Dukin outpost was a trap. Nobody captured the Kami King. They got Pinky and Jimmy. We need help now. Leave me alone.
Oh, he's pissed. Make sure they don't expire. They're for this sponsored stream. What do you mean they don't expire? Shut up. All right, the winner of that giveaway is Sinferno. Sin, I just need you to confirm you're still in the chat. To mend a broken space heart. Do I have to play this guy for this? It doesn't look like it. We can level up our Jimmy. Sinferno, are you here? Just type something in the chat. He was here earlier. That I do see. Nah, Griff, the bot doesn't work for YouTube, unfortunately. Not that I'm aware of. How to fix that? I am not totally sure. Sin, check your Twitch whispers. Beep, beep, beep. I wonder if that gun's gonna be as good on him. Cool. Let's rock those two. Yeah, we're big chillin'.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Our objective is just to explore. Interesting. Heck you, ducks. It looks like there's something over here it wants me to get. All right, that was a very fast dash. All right. Easy peasy. What is this thing? Do you want to finish the mission? No.
Disabling enemy defense.
It's a
Targeting
scary looking poo. Throw grenades. Got the Terramorphous suck. Got a bunch of new gear.
Disabling enemy defense.
Doop, doop. What's up, Austin? How you doing? We are doing a sponsored segment right now. Boom, boom, boom. We got more skill points. On dodge, recover grenades. Well, I want the things in the green tree. I don't love these nodes. But, I mean, that's just extra weapon damage, so, like, why not? You've been hoping I would come back to this game. What's up, King? How you doing? I made a YouTube video on this game, didn't I? Back in the day. I'm pretty sure I did. Does this have WASD? Yep, that's what I'm using right now. It seems like we're supposed to... Okay, we can go around here and then come back down. Get to where we need to be. Lieutenant Speedy. What's up, dude? Oh, wow, we did a lot of damage to him in that one mag. Easy done. Chee. Yo, Doom through the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Warning, this area is higher level enemies that might be extremely dangerous if your hunter is not powerful enough. My hunter is very powerful. How dare you? We're pretty squishy right now, though. Thank you. I don't know if I need to be out. Like artillery back there? What's going on? Oh, that's a cool looking chest. Way to like parkour up there. Uh-oh, my inventory's full. Probably start deleting all these greens. I don't see a world where we're using them. Melee recovery. Don't need that. Let's keep let's get rid of T2 greens. Just gotta delete a lot for us. Pretty in depth. Yeah, there's a lot going on, honestly.
Disabling enemy defense.
I think we can leave this area. Looks like there's potentially another way to get over here. Yeah, same devs as Hellclock.
Targeting weak points.
Boom, 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 boom. Let's see if we finish the mission. I think we're good. I think we did everything it needed us to do. Builds are fun in this game. You had a ton of fun making some cool builds, and I feel like it barely scratched the surface. What kind of builds did you make? We've got a mission over here that wants me to play 7. With Shine down? Oh, you lucky duck. Wait. Oh, what is going on here? I was like, I can't shoot them. Old citizen, you don't have a ticket? Too bad, they're sold out. Now get out of here. We gotta go buy a ticket or something? Find a way to get inside. Oh, we definitely gotta like sneak in. Did he give me a ticket? Here's your ticket, bud. Don't mind me. I work here. Uh-oh. You're one of the crazy fans. He'll leave his post if he has to go to the bathroom. Enter the storage room and find the medicine. I will not bow. I will not break. Oh, we gotta get up here somehow. There it is. Stomach medicine. No, he's gonna leave his post now. What do you want? Duke special?
That's a lot
Duke and bucks? Wait, I don't know if I want to buy anything. Do I want to buy something? Ask for a bottle of water. Oh, I see. Bottle of water, Blizz. You only take Duke and bucks. You see that lady over there? She's taking bets on tonight's fight. You're forbidden to place a bet. So if you place a bet for me, sounds fair. Your band's gonna get signed. That's pretty sick. Congratulations. Do I get as part of the signing bonus? I've listened to some of your songs. I will not break. That's actually so cool, though. How have you not gone to the bathroom yet? Oh, he needs to go. Insist until the Duncan guard gives up the name. You go free tickets to a show. I'll take it. Citizen, please back off. It's Donald Duck. I'm not giving you any names. Sigh. Look, to be honest, I don't want to be here either. I'm just a clone. Care for the Empire. Star Wars. Keep insisting. Oh my goodness. I'm not cut out for this. Zap the Duncan Empire, the clone. Take it. You get the note from Kami's name. Apparently the deadly Kami is called the Fluffy Jr. Fluffy Jr. Howard the Duck. Probably. Okay, there's our bet placed. Boom. Betting stone bog. Can't tell if that's actually speeding up my movement or not. Hey. We did it. We did it. Hooked on a feeling. Dun, 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 dun. Battle of the Century. Watching Supernatural. I really like that show, but I never actually like watched it. If that makes sense. Like
This isn't the trophy room.
I think I've randomly watched like a later season with my younger sister, and I think I watched the first season by myself. But I haven't watched it like consecutively.
Tommy Skull. It's alive.
Oh, it's got we got our gun now. We're ready to fight.
It's calling its friends.
Bring it. Dash, dash, dash. Dash. They're screwed. I mean, the build is crazy.
Take that, Tommy. I think there are more of them.
Dash. This is gonna fire so many projectiles. Yeet. Yeah, I mean, this gun feels like it was built for this character.
Well, that was easy.
This grenade launcher gets extra projectiles for every time I use a mobility skill, and this guy gets like 3 stacks of his mobility skill. Versus the other character that I used only has 1 stack. Ow. Early seasons are good. Gotcha. I just like that for their car. I forget the guy's name, but the car that he drove was so cool.
Huh?
67 Chevy Impala. Yup. Yeah, that car's so cool. Clam. We gotta kill things with fire damage and kill a Fluffy Jr. More magnetic damage. Bog, bog, bong. Vigor attribute plus 25? That seems kind of nuts. Oh, this is plus 20% movement speed after we dash. That's sick. I got more attribute points to spend. We had to collect the prison code from Lieutenant Susan. Complete Work It Out and complete Totally Not a Trap. Let's play this. We can do this guy. This guy's seeming stronger right now, at least because he's got that legendary rocket launcher. I think we can get a good weapon for Jimmy, and he'll be feeling a little bit better. But grenade launcher, go burr. We needed fire damage kills, so let's throw on. Oh, none of these are frag, nature. This thing's got magnetic damage and mag size. Do some kills with that thing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Boop, boop, boop.
Defeat the enemies.
I mean, how am I supposed to use anything else? Just knocked him off the cliff. This gun seems to have some like stagger damage or something. They just like can't fight back when they're getting hit by it. Boom, boom.
Defeat the enemies.
Dash, dash, dash. Kablooey. Douche. Very nice, very nice. Sponsored game? Yep.
Defeat the enemies.
Oh, that boy's got some HP on him. It seems like it gives you a chance to recover when you like fall down there. But maybe on his character that can like fly. What is good against the armor bars? Nature damage? All these bosses seem to have big like armor bars. Oh, that double hit me. Hello. Oh no. Is it? But doesn't it take like forever to actually see your thing? Really? Nice. Just random Saturday night activities. That's cool. They don't even have your DNA, you know? Okay. What if I used it? Yeah. Nature's good against armor? Okay, okay. Makes sense. Seems like it wouldn't be a bad idea. Fire's probably good against health. I don't know what water would be good against then. Steph told me she just signed up for like the DNA ancestry.com test things. Diving into her family tree. Have y'all ever done anything like that? You think water would be good against shields? Maybe. Didn't that thing get sold? Maybe. There's a tutorial, but you skipped it. Nah. You did 23 in May. Oh yeah. Do you learn anything new or interesting?
Defeat the enemies.
Wonder if anyone's taken those tests before and found out that they were adopted. That would be unfortunate. Not for being adopted, but for finding out that way. Feels like I'm about to go to a boss fight. I just realized if there's a way to just get ammo back, which I'm sure there is, the shooting game, could I just potentially keep stacking this, or does it have a stack limit? Oh, it only stacks up to 3 times. Okay, okay. Otherwise, you can just keep stacking extra projectiles forever. It'd be nuts. There's 150 legendaries in the game. Weapons, or that's including gear as well? What was this? Oh, wow. 51 legendary weapons and 97 according to the codex. Cool. Best part for mine was finding my wife had more Neanderthal than I did. So now I tease her about it. Incredible. Good in our skill point. Suicide. Wow, I really want this node. I just realized this is really good. Realignment explodes enemies marked with a paradox. That's definitely very good. Realignments are freeze. So if I mark anyone, I just cast the freeze on them and they detonate. That's huge.
7. No, go away.
Uh-oh. It's the Cobran Captain. Dash, dash, dash. Come on, come down here. Let's play some games. I got my ultimate ready. He didn't like that very much.
Good job. It was a security card. It should open this door. That Dugan was tough, but no match for you, 7. Thank you.
Endgame boss later. Noted. I think I might like dude, this character's synergy seems very strong. I dig him. There's a raid thing. That's cool. Whitest person you've ever met. That's pretty cool, actually. Covers. Snacks it in. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Sorry I missed that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How we doing? Holding me down. I said this game. Can I do? I don't know if I can do borderless. I just don't like it closing when I tab out. Boom, boom, boom. Don't think it's a Borderlands mode. All good, all good. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're gonna do our last giveaway for cosmetic keys for this game. Exclamation mark, enter. We get anything new? No, not really. This thing gives me 25% life. I don't really think I could take that off right now. That's too good. All right, our winner is Ulti Robot. Ulti. Just type something in chat to confirm that you were still here. Rigged. All right, we're repegging. This guy. Boom. Check your Twitch whispers. Did they do a server wipe on full release of this? I don't think so. Well, my my account rank went back to rank 1, but my character was still like level 8 and I had all my legendary gear. So I don't think it was a server wipe. It might have been a reset of your like character or your like account rank. But I kept all my gear and stuff. Oh, there is a lot of legendary stuff. Critical hits on frozen enemies explode them, dealing 200 impact skill damage in an area, but removing the freeze. Determines an extra damage for each unique condition the target is suffering from. I'm gonna go back to this town real quick. I'm gonna buy a legendary piece of gear. No wipe, you stole my level 21 save file. Oh, never mind. Boom, boom. Deal 30% damage to enemies suffering from contagion. This is equipable by Sven. Is it equipable by the other character? You cannot switch your active hunter during a mission. I'd imagine the other guy can equip that too. Let's just buy it. Why not? He did start a new save file. Nice, nice, nice. Boom, boom, boom. You get anything from me, bud? We still haven't ranked up this faction, surprisingly. Oh, this would be nuts for 7. When you freeze an enemy, which I literally am constantly doing, release a projectile that follows nearby enemies and deals 70 water skill damage. That's pretty spicy. That is pretty spicy. Looks like all of these guys' stuff is like frozen, ice focused. Critical hits versus frozen enemies. Cluster duck. All right, gamers. That is going to do it for our sponsored segment of Relic Hunters. Big thanks to the folks for sponsoring. If you guys are interested in checking this game out, it's on Steam and Xbox. It's got like a 30-hour campaign, multiple characters, tons of build stuff. There is a full endgame, and only more to be added in the future. Very cool, very cool. Boom, boom, boom. Endgame is awesome. Hell yeah. Is it September 12th yet? Not quite. Not quite. All right. W Rogue Snail. W Rogue Snail indeed. Guys, I am gonna head out there. We'll save the like BF6 stuff for tomorrow. I told Steph I'd clean the apartment. It's not very clean right now, and she was not overly happy when she came back from her trip to a messy apartment. So I'm gonna go clean. Good hanging, friends. We're gonna go drop someone a raid. Who we raiding? Oh, I know who we're raiding. There's some Destiny gamers playing TFD. What are they doing? We're gonna go raid Mr. Sweatsicle. Appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. All right. Peace, gamers. Go show Sweat some love. You take care, Dave. Thanks for hanging, King Entertainment. All right. Bye.